Hey everyone, welcome to another stream. Today we're going to be playing through Dark Souls for the Nintendo Switch. This is a game I've covered on my channel probably too many times, but we were talking about this version on a prior stream just recently, a couple weeks ago, and I was talking about how, it's a decent port. Someone was saying, supposedly it's not a very good version of the game, but I played it for a little bit, and I recall it being actually pretty solid. But I haven't actually gone through the whole thing. I've only played like a half an hour to an hour of this version of the game. I do know that it's capped at 30 frames a second. It's not 60 FPS. But it looks decent, and I recall it just running pretty consistently. But because I haven't actually played through the whole thing, I'm kind of curious now. And so this kind of gave me an excuse to do my annual-ish run of Dark Souls. I usually do a run of some kind of Souls game at least once a year on this channel, maybe twice a year even, kind of like my Castlevania games. But yeah, we're gonna see how that frame rate holds up and how things look later on into the game, like the fight with Sif and whatnot, and we'll see how Blighttown goes. And I actually haven't played this, I don't think, since my last stream of this, which has been, I think, at least a year, maybe a little bit longer. So just like I do with those other playthroughs, I'm probably not going to touch the DLC. It's not really DLC in this version, it comes included, but with the original Dark Souls, there was downloadable content that added a side campaign, basically, or side areas you can go to with multiple bosses and whatnot. We're probably not going to do those because, that just adds to the playthrough. Plus, I'm also terrible at the DLC compared to the main game, so I don't really want to be trying Manus like 25 times before I actually successfully defeat him. So, we're gonna skip that most likely. I'm pretty comfortable with the main game itself, the core game. And for those of you guys that have seen playthroughs of this, it's gonna be a pretty bog standard playthrough. I don't have really any great intentions or anything. I'll probably just do a strength build. I'll probably get some pyromancy, and I may or may not use arrows. We'll see, but that'd require me to pump up some dexterity a little bit. But it should be a fun time. These Dark Souls streams are usually really chill. Sometimes I get a little quiet because they are kind of quiet games. Sometimes not a whole lot happens. But I'll try to do my best to explain my way through the game, as we go through this stream. Assuming I able to stay awake, I should be able to. So, but yeah, let's go ahead and name our characters. Let me turn the volume up in my headphones a little bit. Enter character name. So we will do... Whoops. That's right, the buttons on Nintendo's chat pad here act differently than what's on the in-game menu. Alright, let's see. B goes back. It's so weird, like the Dark Souls menu, the buttons are totally different from the chat pad menu. And, so yeah. Alright, we'll do that. Class, let's see. I think we'll just do probably high HP, solid armor, not easily toppled. I think I'm just gonna do warrior. I mean, it sort of matters what you do. You start off with different stats and whatnot, so we'll go ahead and just do, we'll do warrior, that's fine. And you get a gift. What I typically do is I do the master key. That allows me to open up some doors pretty easily early on in the game. Yeah, that's just what I typically do in this game. And the face and stuff like that, it doesn't really matter. That guy looks happy. Look, everyone else is like sad. And he's like, yeah, let's kill some demons, man. All sorts of hair types and whatnot. Alright, let's accept that. And let's start the game. Hey, Society, and I see Zero, I see Andrew, I see Office. I see a Marcus.
The world was unformed.
First time I sniped this live. Freddy as well. I see Freddy out there. Gedrin, Chain Sawyer.
Crags, our large trees and everlasting dragons.
Hey, Gerald, welcome
But
back.
then there was fire. And with fire came disparity. Heat and cold. Life and death. And of course, light and dark.
Hey, Liberal Arts Guy, how are you feeling today?
Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone spears. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath, the Scaleless, betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more.
This is my attempt at making Halloween a year-round thing.
Began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain.
I haven't actually watched this intro in a long time. I usually skip through it.
Even now,
It's a good intro. It's pretty cool.
And man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark.
And for anybody curious, I am running this stream at 30 FPS, which should hopefully help with the encoding video quality. The reason for that is the game only runs at 30 FPS, so there's no point in me running the stream at 60. So I do know people wonder about that sometimes. They're like, why isn't it 1080p 60? Now, like I said, it's actually been a little while since I played the first Dark Souls. I mean, any Souls game, really. Yeah, it's probably been about a year since I've really touched any Souls game, including Elden Ring.
The dark sign brands the undead.
I can already tell the texture quality is definitely much weaker than the other versions of the game. But I mean, Dark Souls, I mean, it originated on 360 and PS3. So it wasn't exactly... Yeah, I don't know. It's probably not much better on the original hardware, you know. And this frame rate, I think, is actually more stable than 360 or PS3, so... Andrew asks, have I tried Lies of P? I have, yeah. It was available on Game Pass. I played, I think, about 2/3 of the way through the game, and then I got stuck at a boss, and I didn't really feel like banging my head against a brick wall, and so I never went back to it. But it was good. If you like classic Souls, it's definitely worth playing. I'd say it's both easier and harder than, say, Dark Souls. It's got stuff that's way easier, but and it's got some quality of life improvements, but it's also, some of those bosses are pretty rough. Okay. Alright, so we don't really have any weapons right now. Actually, I might even start with like a broken sword or something. Let's see. Yeah. Not gonna worry about killing those guys. Ooh, man, usually I play Souls games quite a bit, but man, I think I went almost all last year without really playing any of them. And the last time I did a Souls stream, it might have been Dark Souls 3, I don't remember at this point. You know, it might not even be a totally stable 30 FPS. This is actually kind of interesting. Also, I think the last time I actually played this game, I think I might have been playing it in handheld mode, which is rare for me. Alright, boss drops down, we just run through here. It is possible to kill him with your rinky-dink dagger, but... Hey, Michael, how's it going? Welcome back. So those are bonfires. They're basically checkpoints. And there's an archer up there, so let's go ahead and equip our shield. Do that. I like that on the left-hand side. Oops! Wrong side, apparently. Never mind. Let me grab this. This might be a regular sword. Yep, long sword. I'm trying to get used to these controls because, like, this is totally reversed from Nintendo's standard stuff. Like, B makes you go forward, whereas normally B makes you go back on Nintendo stuff. So, there we go. I can hold my shield up, use the shoulder keys to attack. Wow, those fog doors look kind of terrible in this version. Oh, man. This is going to be interesting. Alright, there's going to be a boulder that falls down. I'm just going to drop down right there. And we get to talk to this guy.
Oh, you.
Hey, Uber Disco and Dragon Breath, welcome back.
I'm done for, I'm afraid.
Hey, DG, welcome back.
Then lose my sanity. You and I, we're both undead.
Alright. I'm going to skip through a lot of, like, the talking and stuff like that. I'll let cutscenes and whatever play out, but stuff like this is just,
Oh. Now I would hate
kind of stuff that you probably want to read or listen to when you're playing by yourself, but on stream, it's just like, I don't know, just adds to the length of time. This is a shortcut. There's a lot of that going on in this game. With bonfires and whatnot. You always find a shortcut back to a bonfire to make your life easier. So you can also parry with a shield if you press L2, or whatever L2 equates to on the Switch controller. I am using a Switch Pro controller. It's ZL. Why do all, like, the console controllers have to have different names for their shoulder keys? Xbox, it's left button and left trigger. Nintendo, it's like L and then ZL. PlayStation, it's R1, R2, R3. So you can actually lock on the enemies by clicking in the analog stick. And if you press X, you can switch over to two-handed mode. And by pressing Y, you can use your Estus flask down below. Gives you health back. Top left, your health bar is the red. Green is your stamina. So if you hold down A, you can run. And you'll notice your stamina meter drops kind of slowly. And then if you tap it, you can dodge roll. And let's actually... pressing the wrong button again. Let's see if we can... do some fast rolling. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Yeah, I'm rolling faster now. So there is weight in this. Yeah, this is not like a stable 30 FPS. I've been telling people for a long time that's a really rock solid 30 FPS, but I think it's actually not completely stable. That's fine. Whee! And you can do plunging attacks. And they do tons of damage. I have to go to my audio settings and I think I turned down the sound effects a little bit, so I should probably turn those back up. Ow. So dodge rolls have invincibility frames. It is a key element of this game. Got him. Alright, let's go to our settings real quick. Options. Just turn those up. Yeah, so by unequipping stuff, I'm basically a little bit lighter. And there's a nest over there. We can actually do something with that later on in the playthrough. I don't know, I may or may not. But we are definitely going to come back to this place. There is a way to get back here, and it'll be populated with enemies, and there's going to be an alternate boss that you can fight. Basically, it's what we just fought, but it's like a much beefier version of it. Right.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall rise. To leave the Undead Asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords. Lordran.
Andrew's talking about building a computer. I was having some major problems with my PC earlier today. You know, when you boot a PC, you get like the motherboard manufacturer splash screen or whatever, and spinning circle, and then Windows loads. But I was getting just like an like a hyphen in the top left, and it took like 5 minutes to get to the splash screen, and then it forced me to go into BIOS to adjust stuff, and it just kept doing that on loop. And then it eventually just like booted into Windows finally. I checked like my RAM speeds and stuff like that, made sure they weren't overclocked too high and whatnot, and yeah, just out of nowhere. It's like, I don't know what's going on with my motherboard. I might need to check to see if there's like a BIOS update, but I mean, I've had this motherboard for a good what is this, 2024 now? Oh my god. I've had it since 2017, so... Alright, so this guy basically tells you about, like, ringing bells. There's 2 bells we have to ring. Uber asks, do I have a external drive connected to it? Actually, you know what? I did actually have a USB SD card adapter, but there was no card in it. And maybe that was the problem, because that's the only thing that I did differently. That's the only thing I did differently, because I was loading up my flash cart last night, Super Nintendo flash cart, with like MSU1 hacks and whatever. This guy doesn't like to talk to people, but you can actually just keep bugging him. He'll give you a copper coin, and then you can join his covenant. Yeah, sure, why not? Who cares? And he'll teach you, I think he'll teach you some, like, miracles or whatever they're called. can purchase stuff from him. You get souls. Souls is currency in this game.
Come again.
I have 2,200 right now. So we're going to explore this first area just a little bit, get some items and stuff like that. Yeah, so as a console game, this version's definitely not the best thing ever. The significant thing about this version of Dark Souls is the fact you can play it in portable mode. You know, so it's Dark Souls on the go from 2018. Yeah, Uber. Since I disconnected the SD adapter, I'll let you know if I have any more issues with the boot sequence. Alright, and we are going to skip all these guys, and skip the items, because they are extremely dangerous right now. We don't want to mess around with them. I had to wait for the skeleton to go away. Otherwise, you know, the bonfire won't activate. Alright, come on, skeleton, keep going. There we go. I mean, Andrew, yeah, there was nothing in the drive, but Windows still recognizes it as a USB device, even though you don't have anything in it. So maybe just that alone was enough to screw things up. A friend was actually telling me a story, and I'm going to actually try to do something here which involves me kind of taking a big risk. I'm going to get what's called a Firekeeper soul, and that will... I can give that to the Firekeeper. That was the lady in the cage. And if I give it to her, it'll boost how much health I get back when I use an Estus flask, so that can be a nice advantage in the early game. But yeah, I was gonna tell a friend of mine I was hanging out with the other day while I was playing pinball mentioned that his son, you know, they built like a gaming PC, and he couldn't run any games on it. They would just like constantly lock up and freeze. And they were doing that because there was a 4-port USB hub plugged into the back of it. They disconnected that, and boom, everything started working again. So, yeah, I mean, weird stuff like that can happen, I guess. Transient Curse. So this allows me to actually defeat these banshees or specters or whatever you want to call them. Normally your attacks just go straight through them. You see that glowing item over there on the right? That's where we want to go. This place always looks awesome. It's so creepy, and I love the visuals in this game. Alright, so there's one right there. But they do a lot of damage right now, so I don't really want to mess around with them. This is a part that you don't really want to come to until a little bit later in the game. And what we can do is run through here and hope that we actually get this. Got it. If I can, I could try to run back, but I don't think it's gonna work. This is not gonna work. Oh no! And You were having issues with the new capture PC where it would just crash back to Windows whenever you were playing games, but apparently some Ryzen boards would do that if you're overclocking RAM. Yeah, you know what's funny? I have 3200 megahertz RAM in my system. But I can't overclock it to 3200 megahertz. The system won't post. So I have to I had it at 3000 megahertz, and with this issue today I lowered it back down to its default like 2133. So we can do reinforced Estus flask. And so now you can see at the bottom it says Estus Flask +1. So again, we'll get extra health back. What I'm going to do is actually change my equipment. I'm going to get rid of this because I'd like to equip my shield. Also, what we can do is use a thing called humanity. Right now, we are basically undead, or something like that. I forgot what the term was. So we can use an item called humanity. I have 4 of them. And we go to the bonfire, and we can do hollowing is what they call it. Reverse hollowing. And then we'll basically turn back into human form. I'm not playing online, but what ends up happening is if you're in human form, you can actually link up with other people and join their world or help them in a boss fight. Or you could be invaded and get killed by somebody else. Yep, there's an item. Firebomb. Firebombs are pretty good. You just throw them at enemies. They're like grenades. But the reason I want my shield is that's how you parry. And I do want to practice some parries. And then you can do what's called a riposte after you parry. It's insanely powerful. Oops. Just want to practice the parry because there are going to be some really beefy enemies like knights. These black knights, they are insanely powerful, very dangerous, and I'm definitely going to need to parry. The thing about this running at 30 FPS is my timing's going to be like all messed up. Let's use an Estus Flask. Yeah, parrying's gonna be a lot harder with 30 FPS. There it is. Oh! You went into like crazy mode. Alright. This is the first time I've played Dark Souls, or any Souls game for that matter, at less than 60 FPS for like a while. It's been a while since I played a choppy Dark Souls or Souls-style game. It's probably been a couple of years now, actually. I think the last time I tried something like this was, I think I was playing the 360 Dark Souls original back in like 2021. I think I was unemployed at the time. I was in between jobs. I'd gotten laid off. And I was playing it on a CRT. It was like, you know, I wanted to kind of see what the game would have looked like if I had bought it back in the day, because I was... Even though this game came out in 2011 originally, I was still rocking a CRT then. You can also backstab in this game. Also very, very powerful. DG says this game's in his backlog. Very nice. Yeah, I definitely recommend playing Dark Souls. I think it's an awesome game, but it can be very frustrating and maybe not even all that fun on a first playthrough. It took me a couple playthroughs to really start warming up to the game. I've now since finished the game probably like 20 times. Maybe even more. Yeah, quite possibly more. Hey, cool, welcome back. Uh, 64 gigabytes of RAM is way overkill, unless you're doing production work or something like that. Yeah, it's way overkill. I've got 64 gigs in my system, and even though I do production work, it's... it's still overkill. Like, I barely use... I don't know, I don't even think I've ever hit, like, 32 gigs being actively used at any given moment. It's probably good to have 32, just to future-proof yourself, but 16 for, like, the average person is probably more than enough. Actually, you know what? I'm actually very curious, so... I am actually streaming, I've got all sorts of windows up. Let's see how much memory I'm actually using right now. I'm using less than 8 gigs of RAM right now. And I've got 64. I upgraded to 64 years ago just because, like, I wanted to max out. I wanted to go as high as my motherboard would support. It maxes out at 64. But it was kind of pointless, you know. It hasn't done anything for me. Now, the jump from 16 to 32 was actually significant because, you know, streaming is resource intensive, and there was a time where I used to play more modern PC games, like I was playing Quake Champions, and I noticed when I had gone from 16 to 32 that my frame rate in Quake Champions while streaming, that's the keys, streaming and playing at the same time on the same computer, my frame rate, like, smoothed out. Because it was, like, somewhat choppy when I was streaming the game. So in that case, you know, the jump was worth it, but... any more than that, though, it's not necessary. Unless you're doing, like, you know, massive workloads. So you can actually kick up and R1. So that's pretty good for those shield guys. My RAM usage would probably be up right now if I was doing 60 FPS, but since we're only doing 30, it's, you know, it's barely tapping my CPU, it's barely tapping my memory.
Well now, you seem to have your wits about you, hmm? Then you are a welcome customer. I trade for souls. Everything's for...
Alright, let's see. So he's got a key. He's got the residence key. Although I don't know if I really need that, because I've got the master key, but let's go ahead and just get it anyway. He also sells the repair box and the bottomless box, and you know what? I might actually be able to get that right now if I go to my inventory and use my souls. So I've gotten a few souls here. And one of the quality of life improvements on this is you can use multiples at once. In the original Dark Souls, you could not do that, and so it was a little tedious. And I don't think I'm going to have enough. Yeah, that's only 400. How much was it?
Oh,
I definitely want the repair box because it lets me repair my equipment at a bonfire. It's 3 grand. I need 800 more. Okay. Hey, Jeff, what's going on, man? It's been a little while. How are you doing? These guys can actually be deceptively dangerous. They kind of go into, like, a frenzy mode, and they can do rapid damage right away. Man, taking so many hits. I love those ragdoll physics. Oh yes, yeah, Sekiro. Yeah, you cannot play it like a Souls game. It's an action game at its heart, or at its core. You've got to learn that combat system. That was my issue with the game. I was playing it like a Souls game, and I was getting wrecked, and I gave up on the game. I'm gonna go back to it with a different frame of mind. What controller am I using? I'm using the Switch Pro controller. Going into two-handed mode is a lot more powerful, by the way. I'm up to 2,500 souls. And I definitely want that repair box. Let's activate this bonfire. Doing so brings all the enemies back. So you can grind out in this game. Alright, we're at 3 grand.
Oh, still keeping going. Never.
Alright, there we go. Yeah, the bottomless box really isn't all that important. It says you can do inventory management at the bonfire, but it's like, I can do inventory management right here. So, I probably don't even need to buy the bottomless box. Alright, now we can repair some stuff. Now you can also do this thing called kindling bonfires, which will raise the amount of Estus flasks you get back when you rest at a bonfire. So you can kindle them once at the beginning of a game. So if a bonfire only gives you back 5 flasks, you can kindle it once, and then it will give you 10 flasks. So we definitely want to do that at this bonfire, because there's a boss coming up here. It also uses 1 humanity. So we just use a humanity, and you also have to be human. You can't be hollowed to do that, but we just did it. Just been alright, just busy. Hope everyone had a decent holiday season. Yeah, I had a decent holiday season. I'm just glad it's over, you know. I got sick second week of December. My mom's birthday was the 22nd. Christmas was 3 days later. New Year's, and then my dad's birthday was Friday. So I'm just like, I'm so done with the holiday season, man. It's always extra work for me because of how the parents' birthdays fall. By the way, you can still block with your two-handed mode, but you will take some damage. You know what? I don't think I need to rest. I don't need those enemies coming back. Let's go to one-handed mode here, because we got multiple enemies. Probably be good to block or parry. Oh! I do like the R2 attack with just one-handed mode with this longsword, because it just does like a nice long straight poke. And if you're locked onto an enemy, it works pretty well. Relatively safe. See, kind of like that. Does good damage too. Black Firebomb. More powerful versions of the Firebomb. They're a little uncommon. try to kill these guys. Ooh, nice. Good swipes. Good swipes. Very nice, very nice. Alright, let's come on up here, get these guys, and get whatever items are up here. Look at that bloom effect. It's like my guy's glowing. I don't think that bloom is so overstated in other versions of the game. He's literally glowing at certain angles. So a lot of these items that we're getting, they're kind of useless for me. We're going to hold on to them until about halfway through the game where you'll meet a creature that you can sell them to. Not really sell them, he kind of consumes them. Gold pine resin, that is basically, you'll make your weapon have a lightning property, which really wrecks certain enemies. So I'll probably end up using it on this upcoming boss. You sneaky bastard, you, healing yourself. Oh my god, I died. You gotta be kidding me. That's what I get for... I was trying to parry and I missed the first one. You're not gonna fry your motherboard or computer by installing RAM, Society. Motherboards, especially these days, are pretty resilient. Yeah, I wouldn't stress it. And like I said, 32 gigs of RAM is, that's probably good for future-proofing. And RAM is at kind of like... It's at an all-time low right now. Like, RAM got really expensive for a little while, but now it's pretty cheap to get 32 gigs. The only thing is you need to look in your motherboard manual or go to the manufacturer's website to make sure it's actually compatible with whatever sticks you plan on buying. That's really important, because not all sticks of RAM will work in all motherboards. Oh my god, are you serious, dude? What the freaking hell? I got just gangbanged there. Alright, so whatever souls I had on hand, I lost them, because I wasn't able to get back to my dead body. Man, this frame rate is killing me, though. It is, it's more rough than I remembered. I was like, oh, good solid 30 FPS. I don't even know if it's hitting 30 FPS, to be honest with you. It's just something about it feels off. Man, this guy's gonna chase me up, like he always does. There's my blood stain. Backstab. So, Dark Souls is very much an old-school style game where you've got checkpoints, and when you die, you go back to those checkpoints, and you've got to redo the section all over again. It's very old-school game design. And it's probably one reason why, like, I warmed up to it so much, because it is tough in that regard, where you know, you get punished for not doing things right. But that is also one of the most frustrating things about the series is, you know, you're going to be banging your head against the brick wall, like I like to say. as you try to learn the sections and get to the boss fight and beat the boss fight without dying. Alright, let's get this guy up here. And hey, Keith, Venom Lace, what's going on, man? Oh, jeez, these guys do so much damage. Normally, I'm pretty good at parrying in this game, but man, I'm having a hell of a time on this version. Boom, there we go. Should just skip the parry and just kick their shields off. Alright, so this is going to be a little dangerous, but we're going to try it anyway. This is a Black Knight. This is our first Black Knight. Thankfully, he's just got a sword. Sword ones are a little bit easier to parry. Of course, I probably just jinxed myself saying that. He'll follow me up here. Ooh! They do so much damage. Alright, get up here. There we go. Alright, that's one. What are you doing? Get out of there. Come on. Got it. It's two. He takes a lot of ripostes right now because I'm really weak. I'm extremely weak right now. Haven't been able to upgrade my sword at all yet. Hey, Dustin, welcome back. And that's it. Awesome. So at this point in the game, the Black Knights are basically just like special one-time enemies. And we got a thing called a Titanite Chunk, which is a material we're going to use later on in the game to further upgrade our weapon. I might just actually stick with this sword for a while, maybe even the whole game. A lot of times I'll just upgrade this sword all the way, and it'll carry you to the end of the game. And I think I'm just going to go ahead and go straight to the boss fight. Gotta watch out for that. Man, those guys are really annoying at 30 FPS. I know I'm whining a lot about the frame rate, but man, it's making a big difference on my ability to like read patterns and stuff like that. I wonder how long it's going to take me in this playthrough to get used to it. Alright, so one thing I want to do is first make sure there are no enemies up here. And I would like to change my equipment. I'm going to boost defense when HP is low. I don't really need that. What I want to do is use the gold pine resin here. Oh, nice. You're working on your mister right now. Very nice. I still need to get mine working. I keep pushing it off and keep pushing it off and keep pushing it off. But I've been having fun with, like, the analog consoles. I was playing Mega SG just the other night. And then I was doing Super NT last night. And I've still been playing with the Duo. So this boss, we're going to fight the Taurus Demon, and you can do a plunging attack on him. Let's go ahead and use our gold pine resin. But I might just not even do that. I might just attack him like this. Let's see what happens. What's up? Gotta be a little careful. He can knock you off the side. Ooh, he still hit me. Seriously? Boom. First try. No plunging attack. I usually do at least one plunging attack. It'll take away like a third of his health. Probably a lot more if you're using gold pine resin. Can't access that just yet. And let's come in here. We're going to trigger a dragon. It basically lights up the bridge. And does a ton of damage in the process. And this is Knight Solaire. There's a lot of NPCs over the course of the game. They'll trigger side quests and stuff like that. Oops.
Oh, then. The way I see it,
Like I said, we're just going to skip through a lot of that.
it pleases me greatly. Well then, take this. We are amidst the but to stand up, but
Society says he's really been enjoying Nier Automata. Very nice. I've heard really good things about that game. Yeah, I should really try to play that sometime. Alright, so we're gonna activate a shortcut here. Be careful here. I've actually dropped down before and I had to loop all the way back around. This is a very good time to rest and level up. Let's see how many souls we have. Got a couple. Gonna go ahead and use them. Is this tough to play after the other remasters? Oh no. So this is Dark Souls Remastered, Keith. You're talking Demon Souls. But even this compared to, say, running this version on an Xbox Series X or something like that. Yeah, it's really hard going back to this. All right, let's go ahead and start leveling up. So Vitality is health. And it's probably a good idea to boost your health a decent bit. We're going to do Strength, since that affects my attack power. And since I haven't actually upgraded my weapon yet, I am a little weak at the moment. But we will get to a blacksmith after this next area. But yeah, Demon Souls Remastered, or they don't call it remastered, but the Demon Souls remake was really, really good. It was the reason, like, I wanted a PS5. And it was worth it just for that one game. I think they did an amazing job with it. And I'd really like to see them do the same kind of thing, but with, like, Bloodborne or something like that. Alright, let's just bait this guy this way. Whoa! Okay. I didn't think he was going to go off the ledge. I almost followed him. Alright, for these guys, I like to just do a long attack. And if they hit you enough times, they can poison you. Oh, Jesus. God damn it. Some enemies are just annoyingly aggressive, and other times they're just so docile that you just don't know what they're gonna do. But a good strat is just to literally block their attacks, take the poison. And no items. So if we go up top here, there's actually another Black Knight. We don't want to screw with him right now. I don't think I have any. Nope, I don't have any. And I've got 8 Estus flasks. I think we're fine. I think we'll be okay. Poison's lasting a long time now, because I don't have many resistances right now. That'll change as we go through the game. God, that attack. My parry timing is just absolutely awful right now. Alright, I need to run up this staircase right now. Because that bull will come down here, and he is pretty mean. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Where'd you come from? I can't believe I'm dying so many times, man. This is so easy. Is it normal to have so many flasks this early in the game? Yes, it is normal. Yeah, you can kindle your bonfires to give you 10 flasks, as long as you've got some humanities. Later on in the game, you'll be able to kindle them to give you 20 flasks. But you're limited to just 10 in the early game until you get an item later on in the game. Yeah, that felt awful, because, like, I don't know, some of this stuff is really tedious. You know, you've got to deal with ledges and stuff like that and not get knocked off. Here's a little quick tip for some quick souls. Freebies! And this part, it's also really hard to just, like, run past all these enemies. Like, you've got to fight them, otherwise they're just gonna follow you. Come on. Alright. We gotta deal with these rats again. Might even be able to just climb straight up and just skip the rats, because the rats can't climb ladders. However, the other undead can. Hey, Mike. Your character looks like he needs a glass of water. Probably more than just a glass. Alright, come on. I gotta just get rid of the archers first, or just bait this guy down this way. There's an arrow stuck in my left eye socket. Do I even have eyes right now? It doesn't look like I do. Alright, let's do the old cheap strat. You just rotate around enemies in this game and get free backstabs, basically. Yeah, unfortunately, I died several times. I lost my souls multiple times already. So, like, I haven't leveled up as much as I normally would at this point. You know, having some strength bonuses would definitely be of good help right now. But yeah, it's taking like 4 or 5 hits to kill these guys, and normally it should take a little bit less than that. Alright. God, there's another archer. Where is he? Dude, seriously? You're an archer too? That never happens. This is such a weird run, man. It's irritating, to be frank. Alright, let's, what I want to do is use the alluring skull here. And enemies will basically just kind of like flock to it. So I want to throw it into this fire. And it didn't work. Because that bastard down there is sniping me. It's so annoying, man. I've never had this happen before, ever. I've never had a sniper from that distance just, like, going ham on me. Let's see if I can throw a firebomb on his dumb head. Let's see. It's not letting me lock onto him. Got him. Sometimes you have to get creative in Dark Souls. Alright, let's go back to the alluring skull. Well, at least I'm able to show off how annoying Dark Souls can be sometimes. Here we go, that should be good enough. Ooh, yeah! Hey, Adam, what's going on? What are you doing up there? You're not supposed to be triggered yet. Where is he? What the hell is that guy doing? I aggroed him somehow. He's gonna come up for me. Look at him. No, 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 okay. Okay. I fell off by accident. This is so weird. None of this is supposed to happen like this. None of it. Alright, let's get rid of that. Hey. This is so weird. In Dark Souls 1, it is perfectly okay to block. I mean, it's okay to block in any Dark Souls game, but some Dark Souls, it's more useful than others. It is very, very useful in the first Dark Souls. Where did you guys come from? Right, yeah, he's in crazy mode. He's like my cat, Milo. Just he goes apeshit and he starts bouncing off all the walls. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, he had the zoomies earlier today, Adam. Yeah, when I got home, he was just like... just flying down the hallways. Like, he zooms down so fast, I feel like he's got the special gift of teleportation. I'll turn around and I'll be like, you were just on the other side of the apartment 3 seconds ago, not even. Like, how did you get here next to me so fast? Alright, we're gonna try to backstab this guy. Got him. Oh, you too. That's cheating. Yeah, some enemies can heal themselves, just like you can. We got a Knight Shield, and actually it's probably a little bit better than this one. Yep, I'm still rolling fast, which is good. Play enough of the other two games, and you'll have to change the channel's name from Gameplay and Talk to Dodge, Roll, and Play. I have actually played all the other normal Souls games, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, then Bloodborne, then Elden Ring, and Demon Souls. I've done all those on my channel. Multiple times, even. I think I've done all those multiple times. So much so, I even have a Soulsborne playlist. I think he's still alive. Nope, he's not. Alright, good stuff. We're actually getting really close to our blacksmith. Jeez, 4 hits for those just basic guys. So realistically, I probably should just run straight to the blacksmith first before coming in here. So I think... Ah, crap, I triggered him. Alright, we'll go ahead and just get rid of these guys. There's one to the left. He always gets triggered first. Come on. Whee! Come on out here. Yeah, as long as you can parry their attacks, then, you know, you're pretty good. Let's go two-handed. They can parry you, though. These guys with the tiny shields. Alright, good. There's a huge Black Knight back there. I'm going to just run right past him. For now. I will take him out. But I want to get to my next checkpoint first. And you can hear the blacksmith clanking away. You've only seen Soulsborne games from Software? Oh no, there are other companies. There's like Lords of the Fallen. There's Lies of P. There is what the hell is it called? Black something. I forgot its full name, but I actually played it a couple years ago. It's Reverse Halloween, and then we'll kindle this bonfire. No, not Black something. It's Mortal Shell. That's what it's called. And, you know, they all definitely take heavy influence from the From Software Souls games. Big time. But they usually have their own gimmick, too. Like, Mortal Shell has this gimmick where you can, like, I think, like, turn... almost like turn into stone in a way. Lies of P has other mechanics, like you've got not just your regular attacks, but you've got like this mechanical arm that can be swapped out. So you can swap to different mechanical arms that have different abilities and attacks. Go ahead and just skip all this stuff, but I do want to talk to him to like trigger potential like quests and stuff like that. This is Sen's Fortress. Once we ring the 2 bells, this gate will open. Yeah, and there's a lot more other Soulsborne games supposedly. It's not a genre that outside of the From Software games that I've really dived into that much. Part of it is just they're long games, and you guys know I don't typically play a lot of long games. You simply see action RPG. Well, they definitely are, but they are more about the eye-hand coordination aspect than grinding out and leveling up. Like, you can't really grind out to victory in these games. Like, you have to actually, like, learn the patterns and play skillfully, basically. And it's entirely possible to beat these games, too, without ever leveling up once. It's more about upgrading your equipment, making that more powerful, as opposed to, like, grinding out for experience points and having natural stat boosts that way. Alright, so let's do modify equipment. Sorry, reinforced weapon. So we're just going to do our basic longsword here. Let's see what other weapons I have. Yeah, it's not stuff I really care about. Alright, so we use Titanite shards for that. Alright, so now I'm going to start doing some more damage, which is great. I think I might actually be able to buy some shards from him. Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. Let's see. Okay, so I can buy one more shard. Let's see. Purchase item. Reinforced weapon. Alright, now our sword's going to do a lot more damage. And I'll come back later. Let's go ahead and just repair some stuff. I don't really need to.
Don't get yourself killed.
Is Neo considered that? Yeah, Neo is also considered a Soulsborne. Or Souls-like. Okay, let's not do that just yet. Yeah, I'd say the core elements of a Souls game, it does have the action RPG elements. You do technically have experience points. You do have stats. You do have all that stuff, but it is definitely more heavy on the action than it is the RPG parts. I guess that's kind of like how I'll sort of describe it. Also punishing with checkpoints. Whoa. Huh. What are you doing? Some of these guys are acting really weird. I wonder if that's just like a Switch version thing. Alright, so it's another Firekeeper soul. We're going to take that back to the fire. Oh my god, are you serious? Okay. Oh boy. And we're going to go ahead. This will take us back to Firelink Shrine, which was the first. Or it's our main hub. Look at that man hair. Yeah, exactly, Mike. The genre's evolving, and it's branching out. There's more variety now than there used to be. You can have games like this that are more skill-based, but they're still role-playing games, technically. You still have other, like, hack and slashes, like hack and slashers like Diablo and whatnot. Those still exist. It's not like other subgenres in the role-playing game genre have, like, completely gone away. There's just so many more types and amalgamations and whatnot. And what's funny is, like, this isn't even new anymore. I mean, this sort of formula that From Software kind of crafted that was 2009 with Demon Souls. It's been 15 years now. It's crazy. It's crazy just to think about that. Like, it's definitely not a new genre anymore, or subgenre. I actually kind of wanted No, I don't want to go there yet. It's a baby face. Got too much hair for such a baby face. That looks like an 18-year-old's head slapped on like a 40-year-old's body. Wow. Really? You too? Why are you guys all healing? Like, they very rarely ever heal when I fight them. It's like all of them are healing themselves. Well, the good thing about, you know, them trying to heal themselves is that it gives me an opening. I am going to play Metroid Dread either this weekend or next weekend, so you guys will see that here. My brother's letting me borrow a copy of the game. I actually have it right next to me. That's one reason I'm doing this stream tonight. It was an excuse to bust out the Switch, bring it out to the game room. 'Cause normally I have it on my HD TV in the living room. Jeez, man, come on. Ugh. There we go. That's what I'm trying to do. And I don't think I have any fire bombs. I think I used them all. I got black fire bombs. So this part's really difficult because you've got a lot of little basic enemies, but they're buffed, so they're like super powerful. Okay. Alright, that was actually pretty good. I'm glad I had some of those fire bombs left over. The black ones are a lot more powerful than the regular ones. So I'll eventually have to buy some more regular fire bombs. It's definitely really good to have some projectiles on hand in this game. Come on, man. When he goes into that pose, that's when he's going to parry you. Yeah, these guys with the rapiers are really fast. Very, very fast. Hey, come on, stop doing that. There we go, finally, jeez. Alright, so there's a guy up here named Lautrec. He's actually a bad guy. But if you free him, he'll go back to Firelink's shrine.
Thank you.
And
Yes, I've just...
he'll activate a questline later on in the game, but we're not going to do that. What I like to do is knock him off the ledge that he appears by, and then you can get his ring. It's the Ring of Favor and Protection. And that'll give us significant stat boosts. But what I'm gonna try here, and this might be a little dangerous, is I'm gonna try to fight the boss. I don't think I have any, Yeah, I don't. Never mind. Trevo asks, what would I consider the definitive port of Dark Souls? It would be, yeah, Dark Souls Remastered, either on, it would be, played on, like, an Xbox Series X or PlayStation 5. Because then you'll get the, you'll basically get a flawless 60 FPS at, I think, those run at 4K, actually, so... Yeah, we've also got summon signs, and I think that actually, I think you just have to be human for that. It might even require humanity. Let's see. We'll go ahead. Okay, it doesn't actually require a humanity, but it does require you to be human. So we'll go ahead and do that. Normally I don't do that. The bosses do get a buff. There's Solaire, so Solaire's gonna help me. Maybe I should actually just do that a lot over the course of this playthrough, 'cause I don't normally summon when I play this game. Alright, so I'm gonna use my Gold Pine Resin. These guys are weak to it. And this is the dual gargoyles fight. Both those guys are gonna come down. Jeff says, the fat ring, yeah. I love the visual design in this game. These cutscenes are really awesome. Just about all the bosses look vicious and foreboding and threatening. You can actually attack this guy's tail. Woo! Nice, he's dead already. So what ends up happening is halfway through the fight, this other one shows up. But if you kill the other one fast enough, you only have to fight one at a time. Wow, Solaire can just finish him off. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna summon for the rest of the game, because I never do that. GG, Solaire, GG. Yeah, now we can actually level up, we can upgrade our weapon some more. Keith says he's annoyed by the offset Xbox controller. See, I'm the opposite. I'm annoyed. I'm always annoyed by the symmetrical, in the middle, you know, PlayStation sticks. Like my thumbs will like hit each other when I'm using this, especially like on PS2 and PS3. I much prefer the Xbox layout. But I mean, I like all those first-party controllers. Like I'm using the Switch Pro controller right now, and it's a good controller. But I definitely do prefer the staggered layout. It's more natural for my thumbs, it feels like. All right, there we go. So that's our first bell that we just rang. Switch controllers are too tiny, and not the Pro controller. I mean, the Pro controller is basically the same size as a DualSense. What's up? So this guy can let you abandon your covenant. If you've pissed off people, you can request absolution. You can also purchase some rings and the Ring of Sacrifice. So if you die, basically the ring breaks, but your souls don't go away. You know what I should probably do is I should just use a thing called a homeward bone. This will take me back to my last bonfire. Save some time a little bit. Keith says, FPS games are meant for PC. Yeah, I mean, their slower FPSs are perfectly fine on console. Like, Halo was really awesome back in the day. I mean, it still is awesome, even with a controller. Because it's like, it's paced slower. Like, you're not overshooting and undershooting all the time. Because, you know, it's like the game was designed around that controller, it felt like. Did I already give the Firekeeper soul? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Alright, so here's Lautrec.
I am grateful. Not...
What we're gonna do is just kick him. If you kick him, you don't aggravate him. Whee! And if we save and quit... and then we reload our game, his ring will be there. And then we can equip that, and we'll just keep it equipped for the whole game. Oh, Keith, you got the 8-bit Do Neo Geo controller? Very nice, very nice. I want to get one eventually. Yeah, there it is. And 5 humanity, which is nice. Let's go ahead and equip it. Boom, just like that. And we got ourselves a big stat boost from doing so. Alright, let's go ahead and level up. I'm gonna just stick with that because I want to try to upgrade my weapon just a little bit further at the blacksmith. Mike says even with the Switch Pro controller, he still accidentally hits plus or home when trying to press Y. Really? I don't have that problem. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't have that issue at all. I don't think I've ever done that once. Have I ever done a pyromancer run? Oh yeah. Yeah, I love pyromancy in this game. It's really good. Yeah, this is all right. I think Keith, this is better if you're playing in handheld mode. When it looks really nice on the screen, but also it's like portable Dark Souls. But if you're just playing it on a TV, you'd definitely be wise to play the other versions. I mean, even like the base Xbox One version runs at a better frame rate than this. And if you're playing on like a Series X or PS5, it's 4K 60. So, all right. So purchase item. We need 2 reinforced weapon. Alright, so now we need an Ember if we're going to push that weapon further. And we don't have that right now, so... let's see what else we have here. We need that Crest of Artorias later on. And we do want the weapon smith box and the armor smith box. That way we can upgrade those... our equipment at a bonfire instead of having to come to Andre here. Let's see what we got. Yeah, no souls or anything. Okay. This is going to be quite risky here. This guy is really dangerous. And that sucks. You know what? We'll deal with you later on. I don't need to do it right now. So what I'd like to do is actually hit this bonfire up here. It's actually hit it. But it'll make it so I don't have to go very far if I die. Go, illusory wall. I'm trying to debate how I would like to progress through here. I'm thinking I'm gonna try to defeat the boss. I think I am. We're just gonna run through a lot of this. Uh-oh, that's not good. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's a summon sign right here. Oh my god, what are you doing? Yeah, those guys basically put this ring around you, and you can't run when that ring's around you. Alright, there he goes. Alright, she's actually really nice because she's got projectiles. This boss is a long-range boss for the most part, so I won't actually be able to attack it until it perches. Oh, excuse me. Go get it. There it is. Oh, that did some damage. I might be able to do this in one cycle. Alright, that blows up. Oh! One cycle. GG. Witch Beatrice. Yeah, she was very helpful in that fight. Like I said, I don't ever summon in this game. like, ever anymore. And I did on my first playthrough a long time ago. God, that was like 7 years ago or something. It's been a long time. So it's kind of fun actually summoning now and doing these fights in a different way. Alright, so that's, we got an Ember again. We're going to take it back to Andre. Oh, and also, don't be a dummy, just use a homeward bone. I'm going to also use that. Soul of the butterfly. You can use these boss souls later on, I think, to craft special weapons and whatever, but I don't ever do that. You know what? I don't need to kindle this bonfire. This isn't really a necessary bonfire. Actually, now that I think about it, no, not yet. Crap. I don't think I have a Ring of Sacrifice yet. I don't. Okay, this is gonna be a little risky. We're gonna do it anyway. These trees are funny because they don't hurt you. They just take up space. Alright, one thing I also wanted to try was use these throwing knives. Yeah, they're pretty slow. Yeah, I wanted to do all this stuff just so I don't have to come back later. Oh, nice, Keith. Yeah, I want to grab that Symphony of the Night on Saturn as well. Uh-oh. Alright, good deal. Yeah, somebody translated the Japanese Saturn Symphony of the Night, aka Nocturne in the Moonlight, and it also takes advantage of the ram cart, so there's very little slowdown. And they also added transparencies back in certain cases, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so I definitely want to try that. It'd make for like a good stream here. These guys hit so hard right now. Wolf Ring. Alright, so we can actually probably just equip that for now. I'm gonna swap off to something else, but it boosts poise. Which is like, how easily do you get knocked down? And you can run. And jump all the way over there, just like that. See something else behind this rock. Alright, what I'm going to do is come all the way down here. There's a pretty good shield that I'm going to get down here, which I'll carry to the end of the game. There's also what we call a crystal lizard down here. These guys will actually time out if you don't kill them in time. Titanite chunk, that's actually quite good. We're going to need that later. Also right here, I think we get our first good regular bow. I think this is it. Yep, longbow. So I can snipe enemies with that. Alright, so there's a Black Knight here. What's going on? So what I want to do is come in here first. The knight doesn't follow you in here. And I want to use a humanity. Alright, should I level up or should I get that crest? I might try to just keep my souls and get that crest from Andre. You know, we can probably take out this Black Knight. Yeah, I'll have 20,000 souls. You have to buy the Crest of Artorias, which is 20 grand. Ow. Come on. Totally mistiming. He doesn't like this cave for some reason. Jeez. Spear guys are pretty bad in this game. I guess that's not technically a spear, but, you know, they have similar attack patterns as the guys with spears. There we go. I can probably kill him with some two-handed attacks. Got him. Very nice. And this is the shield right here. And we are going to equip it. So basically what this shield does is it gives you a stamina boost. Or, not really a boost, but it replenishes your stamina faster. And I'm going to do one more thing. DG asks, is anybody else seeing the stream pause, or is it just him? Let's see. Looks like it's good for me. I'm previewing it on my end. Yeah, it seems okay on my end. DG says it's him. Okay, that's a bummer. Try lowering the video quality if you haven't done that already. I mean, I'm sure you've tried that already, but in case you haven't. Alright, so there's a guy up here called Havel. And if you kill Havel, you get his ring, which allows you to carry... it basically boosts your weight limit. So I can start equipping more stuff. There's also a huge Hydra over there. I'm trying to get up here without aggroing those enemies. But your master key works on this door. And this actually takes us up towards the first boss. Let's see if we can get rid of Havel. Sometimes he's troublesome. He hits like a tank. Backstab is the way to go. Hey, big dogs, welcome back. This is actually, after playing so much Elden Ring, this is actually much easier than almost anything in that game. And I'm okay with that. Now, don't get me wrong, if you screw up, you're probably dead in one hit. I think that's it. Yes, sir. Awesome. So this is going to let us equip more without taking much of like a speed hit. Yes, I'm at the fastest roll speed right now. So let's see if we can equip more stuff. Yeah, it's still good. Might even be able to get away with a helmet. Let's see. Yep, I'm rolling slower now, so... So yeah, we'll just roll with this for now, no pun intended. And I gotta figure out which way I want to go. I do technically have to go up this way anyway, but I need to get back to the blacksmith. We'll, well, now let's go this way. Come back here probably much later into the playthrough. These Hydras, they shoot really far into the distance. And they do a ton of damage. So I'm going to be able to buy the Crest of Artorias, which will open up another boss fight, which I could try right now, but it's probably not wise. This game is so quiet. And we'll skip this guy again. Maybe we'll come back to him after we do the second bell.
I could. Well, you've made a.
Hey, let's see. Yeah, can't really do much there. So let's go ahead and purchase the crest. And then we'll get the weaponsmith box and the armorsmith box so I can upgrade my stuff at a bonfire. And let's go ahead and rest here. Asian G says that first run on Dark Souls 1 felt really special 12 years ago. I bet it was. Like, when this... I didn't play the game until like 6 years later, so... I did not get to experience it right away. Alright, I'm trying to figure out where I want to go, how I want to do this. Oh yeah, I'm barely doing anything here, so let's just skip him. Yeah, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to where Havel was, and that's going to cut us through to where we need to go to progress, you know, the main game story and whatnot, the main quest. I do really like how, like, interconnected a lot of this game is. There are parts later on where you do basically just end up going straight down, you know, to dead ends, but, you know, the early part of the game, there's a lot of different ways you can kind of go about it. Alright, and I have not kindled this. Alright, let's go ahead and kindle it. I'm gonna need it for later, most likely. So, this is kind of a tough part right here. Ideally, you want to just run through this. Otherwise, you'll get wrecked. If we just run all the way up through here. Oh, they're being nice to me right now. Talk to this cat thing. And we'll join their covenant, and then they will not fight me anymore unless I aggravate them by attacking them. Alright, so we're 2 hours in. I'm trying to think of when I'm going to take a lunch break. I don't have anything already made. I'm thinking about ordering some pizza and just going to pick it up. Pizza place is like literally right next to my apartment, so I'd be gone for 10 minutes. I might do that because I have a Domino's gift card. Alright, so that's the stone suit, or whatever it's called. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to equip a Homeward Bone. Because I'm going to try this boss fight. And this could very well be a mistake. Because we are pretty early into the game. I really should not be doing this right now. Also, you've got all these mushroom creatures. They're pretty creepy. And they hit like tanks. These guys are blocking a chest in there. I kind of want both of them to follow me, because I want to grab that chest while I'm here. Look at how hard he hits. Come on. That's an enchanted ember. I don't need it, but I can still give it to somebody. Alright, that big door in the distance, that's where I want to be. What are my favorite toppings? I just like cheese and sauce. That's my favorite. I just love a good cheese pizza. I mean, I will eat, like, pepperoni and sausage. You know, if I do put, like, meats on, that's what I'll do. But I'm very basic when it comes to pizza. Yeah, so this fight, on the original... I mean, even on the Xbox One version, like, it'll slow down a little bit. So we'll see if that actually happens here. Sif is such a cool boss. Oh, the chop is real. Oh, I got lucky. Oh, got it. Awesome. Slow and steady. It's a lot of souls, though. Alright, that's cool. That means we don't have to come back here. Normally I would do this much later in the game. Let's go ahead and use our homeward bone. Man, alright. Let's go ahead. And boost our levels. Alright, what do I want to do now? Go back. Yeah, so defeating Sith, it is mandatory, but again, you can do it much later in the playthrough. He gave us a ring that we're going to have to equip later to fight a boss called the Four Kings. But it's one of those things that you can kind of just you can go get any time. And the boss was doing a lot of damage, but his patterns really aren't that difficult to avoid, as long as you're seeing them and dodging at the right time. So I was only doing like a small, minuscule amount of health or damage. But, you know, you can just keep at it. If you can endure, you'll be fine. You guys on about the, what's your favorite Castlevania game? I should block that whole sentence, but yeah, no, I haven't. You would know if a word is blocked or something because it won't let you type it. Like, I've got a bunch of curse words and stuff like that blocked. And when we were getting, like, those porn spam bots, yeah, I blocked a lot of the emotes that those spam bots would use. I've since just turned the chat into subscriber only, and that got rid of the bots completely. Night chunk, very nice. Alright, now we can come down here. And we can open up this gate. And it's these guys again. Except now I'm killing them in one hit. Suckers. All of them. Hell yeah. That feels pretty good. That's what you get for destroying me earlier in the playthrough. I need to wait to see if these guys are going to follow me. I think they might. Who's shooting at me? You gotta be kidding me. Some of those guys up top were still throwing firebombs at me. Alright, so we got dogs here. I like to just block them and then counterattack. There is a guy that we can rescue here somewhere. He'll go back to the Firelink Shrine.
So help me.
That's the residence key. He can teach you spells and stuff like that, if you're that kind of character, but I'm not.
Oh, hello. Besides,
Agent G says Dark Souls 1 on PS3 was much more janky than the remaster from what he could see. It made the game seem a bit weirder and spooky. Yeah, definitely. The lighting is also a little bit different in the original Dark Souls. I have a full playthrough of the PS3 version pre-patch. So there's also some interesting differences if you play it without updating it. Alright, we're gonna have some assassins here, and these guys can be pretty dangerous if you let them. It looks like I'm doing a lot of damage. Ooh, 2-for-1 deal! I'm just gonna try to take my time here. But this will loop all the way back around to Firelink Shrine. That's gonna be my first goal here. That way I don't have to, like, deal with the dogs over and over again if I die at this boss. Which there's a high likelihood I will. That sucks, man. I got interrupted, and then, like, bleed ended up being inflicted on me, which just does a huge chunk of your health bar instantly. Blighttown was almost unplayable on PS3 and 360, yeah. Very curious to see how that handles here. In this version. The Sith fight actually wasn't that bad. That was another fight that, you know, would struggle on those old consoles. It sucks that I have to do this all over again. This is one of those sections where, like, you've got to take it nice and slow, otherwise you just get wrecked. And so, like, having to go back to a checkpoint is more aggravating as a result. Yeah, he followed me down. Jeez. Both? Seriously? All three of you followed me. You gotta be kidding me. You didn't follow me the first time. Oh, he dodged out of the way. That doesn't normally happen. Nice. 2 for 1. Whoa. And again, I got lucky on that. Ugh. Okay. Adrian says, I never finished Dark Souls 1. He gave up at the end and doesn't remember why. I'm curious what part that was. There are definitely some frustrating parts near the end of the game, that's for sure. So the next boss we're going to fight, we just passed the fog door for. He's going to give us a key that opens up that door. Yeah, so that green glow you guys are commenting on, that is basically an aura showing that my stamina boost from the shield I'm using. Alright, this lady right here, she'll sell us some purple moss, blooming purple moss. We need this for later on in the playthrough, so I'm just going to buy 5 of them. And we're going to open up a gate down here, which will take us right back to the very beginning. Yes, the aura of badassery. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. I'm gonna actually come down here. You can drop down. Whee! Just like that. Ring of Sacrifice. Could have used that earlier. Jumping is very awkward in this game. I'm actually really glad they added like a dedicated jump button in Elden Ring. You have to basically hold down the run button and then tap the run button again to jump.
Oh, hello.
In other Dark Souls games, it'll be like, click in the analog stick while you're running, and it's pretty awkward. Alright, so I basically just wanted this to be the checkpoint. It is a little out of the way. Looks like it's still just this guy for now.
No, I will come again.
And this is where we just start running past everything. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, so this upcoming boss, he's kind of infamous because you're in just like a tiny box of a room. And he's got these two dogs that run at you first. If you don't take out the dogs right away, then you're gonna have a bad time. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. He parried me. Two for one deal. Alright. Sometimes what I do is I just... Dogs are dodging me. Yeah, this is not good. Not good at all. I'm dead. All because, like, the stupid dog dodged my attack. If I had just killed at least one dog, I probably would have been okay, but... Ugh. And then I did what we call getting greedy, where I just started like mashing the buttons to attack. Not a good idea. I think maybe in a half an hour, I'll maybe place my order for pizza. I think I still have the gift card. I might have to look for that, actually. I'm not going to order pizza if I don't have the gift card. I do have a frozen pizza in the freezer. I could always just make that. But if we're gonna go through this whole game tonight in one sitting, you know, it could be like 8 or 9 hours. I definitely am gonna need some food nearby at all times. I got stuck in my drinking animation. That is so weird. Both dogs dead? Nope. There's one. Alright, we should be fine now. Got him. Okay. Am I planning on going through the complete game in one sitting? Yes. I plan on going through the whole main base game. I'm not gonna do like what was the original downloadable content back in the day. All right. Yeah, now I can go even deeper. trying to think, do I want to go back to Firelink Shrine? It's probably a good idea. Screw it. There is a bonfire here, not too far deep. Hey, Babachar, welcome back. You almost got this during the last sale. Enemies definitely seem to get aggroed differently in this version. Like, normally those guys don't start running up here like that. They kind of meander about until you actually come down here. So that's really interesting. Yeah, I mean, I've done Capra Demon. I did Sif already. I did the Moonlight Butterfly. Alright, so I basically want to get rid of the dogs first. There we go. Backstab. Alright, so we actually get another ember here, so we'll be able to pump our sword up farther. If I wanted to be a masochist, I could drop down there and that'll take me towards the end of the dungeon, but it's really dangerous and it's not really worth it. Plus, there's a guy here I want to talk to who's going to give us pyromancy. So we definitely want to talk to him. Any more dogs? I don't think so.
You. Yes. Here, open it. Please, you must.
Yeah, we just talked to him and he'll go back to Firelink Shrine.
Oh, hello.
Hey, Tenarian, what's going on? It's been a while. How are you doing? I just got here. Can you restart? Oh, you're talking, Scholar of the First Sin. Yeah, I prefer the original Dark Souls 2 as well. I actually started with Scholar. But when I went backwards and played the original, I was like, oh man, the pacing just felt so much more natural. There was less of, like, being arbitrarily blocked by stone statues and stuff like that. Whoa there. Yeah, the Prepare to Die edition, that was Dark Souls 1. And that was basically just the PC game. Alright, so this is where the Master Key actually comes in handy. Boom, we just get to open this, and hey! The bonfire. Let's go ahead and use a humanity. Since we're going gonna need 2. Rarely catch streams because they're usually after your bedtime. Are you going to bed soon? Or are you just waking up? Yeah, I'd actually love to get back up top. I think I'm just gonna push forward. Man, I'm debating. Like, should I do Blighttown with this rig, or should I go back up and talk to Andre again? So I gotta give him the Ember if I want to push my weapon further. Yeah, we might just walk all the way back up. But let's go ahead and try to repair some stuff. Haven't done that in a little while. I could also, or not. Apparently I don't have any shards. Oh well. I guess we'll just level up. Actually, you know what I should do is, I've got Vitality, should probably do a little bit of Dexterity, because I think I am probably going to end up using a bow later on. Just here and there. Tenarian's going to bed soon. Was just curious to see how Dark Souls plays on Switch. Was considering getting it. It's decent. Oops. I wanted to kindle that and go human again. I would only recommend it if you're going to play it primarily in handheld mode. If you're going to play it on your TV, just get it for a different platform if you have other platforms, because it'll be better. Like, handheld mode was actually the reason I bought this game a long time ago. Yeah, I agree, Uber. It is cool that it's on Switch, for sure. Alright, yeah, this gets tedious, but again, I think we should probably do it. I don't think it'll take that long to run up top. Alright, let's see if we can run past all these guys. Which way am I going? There's a dog on my ass too, jeez. Oh my god, I'm just gonna get stuck on everything. Alright, they're like too far out of their range, so... Some of them are. I hear one of them is still behind me. Tenarian says he does some gaming during his breaks at work. Yeah, it's not great for short sessions. I agree. it's not the kind of game where you're going to pick it up and play for 15 minutes, and it's definitely the kind of game you need to sink some time into. Did I ever mention the camera in Dark Souls 1 can be kind of wonky? Especially like the lock-on as well. Let's go ahead and rest. Actually, you know what? I am not going to rest there. What I'm going to do is talk to Andre.
Oh, my eyes up it.
So there's a whole separate, like, quest line with these guys. Oh my, he chased me all the way down here. Oh, he's just one of those guys up on the mountain. But yeah, I'm going to talk to Andre, give him the ember, and then use a homeward bone, and it'll take us right back to the sewers. So we won't have to travel, we don't have to run all the way back, basically. Alright, we can, we need a large shard. I don't have any large shards yet. Are you serious? And you can't buy them from Andre either. Just do some regular shards and reinforce armor. Might as well. And I'm broke.
Don't get yourself neither of.
Alright, homeward bone. Awesome. Yeah, so we're all the way back here. We didn't have to walk back. Yeah, that's the thing, Asian G. I don't own a platform like the Steam Deck because I know I'm just not going to use it enough to justify the cost. And if the Switch didn't have TV play like it does, I wouldn't own one either. Alright. Lots of rats. Rats will actually drop humanities, which obviously can be pretty valuable. And not a single one. And this is kind of like a surprise thing right here. That probably got a lot of first-time players. That's a big boy rat over there. I mean, Society, Steam Deck, I believe, can be hooked up to a TV, but then you just have a computer that you have like a weak sauce computer on your TV. Like that's, I don't know. Just use a computer at that point, right? I don't know, that's kind of how I look at it. Since, I mean, the Steam Deck is a more limited PC, like, you know, you're stuck with Linux, right? I believe? Or you might be able to load Windows on it, but it's, I don't think compatibility is amazing. Like, performance isn't as good. The ROG Ally runs this at 1080p 60, but it's expensive. Yeah, what's the price difference? I know some Steam Decks are down to like $350 or $400 or something like that. I wonder how much the Ally is in comparison. I mean, yeah, Society, it is cheaper than a PC, but it's, I don't know, man. PCs are things that you buy, they are more expensive, but they generally last a long time. I don't know. I mean, I guess, I mean, look at the Switch. It's not a PC, but, I mean, it's 7 years old now, so... Yeah, I guess it just really depends on what you're looking for, but, I mean, the Steam Deck is basically a PC, so it's like, when you hook it up to your TV, you're just gonna have a much worse experience than you will if you just had a dedicated computer for that same task and purpose. The Ally is $600 to $700. Okay, so it's about double the price then. Okay, don't want to fall down there. Agent G says, I'm just a filthy casual console, for reference. Filthy console casual. And that's fair. You just gotta do whatever works best for you. But if I was gonna have a hybrid device, I think I'd rather have a Switch than a Steam Deck, because then I get, you know, Nintendo's titles, which is a big reason to own a Switch. You know, Mario Wonder, Metroid Dread. If you never had a Wii U, you got stuff like Mario 3D World and Pikmin 3 and stuff like that. There are a couple cool items I think I missed, but it's... I don't think I'm going to worry about it. I've basically got the... I always forget which side I need to go down. I think I see it here. Yep, okay, cool. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything down there that's, like, totally earth-shattering. Yeah, I mean, the Steam Deck is, you know, it's one of those things where, like, it's definitely the sort of thing you'd probably want to buy for the handheld aspect, not because you can hook it up to your TV, because then again, like, well, I've already said it 1,000 times, but sounding like a broken record. And if you do a lot of PC gaming, especially if you already, like, if you have a big Steam library, that's one of the cool things about it. You just buy the device and then you've already got a ton of games. Like, if you're like me and you've got 800 Steam games or something like that, not all of them are compatible, but a lot of them certainly are. Alright, we're really close to the boss fight. And then we get a key that'll take us to Blighttown, that's one of the more infamous areas in this game. And again, I'm curious to see how it performs in this version. It's called the Backlog Killer. I will never be done with my backlog. I've actually kind of given up on it. And it's actually a reason why I try not to buy that many Steam games anymore. Even when, like, the big sales hit, I only grab a couple. That's right, we were going to summon. I don't think it's possible to summon on Sif, or at least I didn't see a summon sign. So we did Sif without any help. Solaire, you're trapping me. Yeah, see, Tenarian, with the PS5, like, when I got it, I just sold my PS4. Because the, it's not just that, I mean, yeah, there aren't as many exclusives on PS5, but it's a much better experience. PS4 games on it is a much better experience than playing those on a PS4. Like, the operating system is so much faster. It's like... I'm doing a lot less damage now because he's all buffed because Solaire's helping me. You can whack his tail off too. Man, Solaire's getting wrecked. There we go. Such a cool looking boss. Hey, Ronnie's online. That's rare. Alright, could you stop doing that, please? I can't hurt you when you're in the air. Solaire got wrecked, and I'm getting stuck. Okay, now he's basically gonna barf, and if you touch the stuff, it heavily damages your equipment. The equipment can break in this game. And you do not want to touch him when he's walking like that. You will take a lot of damage. He's almost dead. Got him. Tenerian says, I don't like how you can't back up PS5 saves to physical storage like you could with PS4 saves. Yeah, I think you're right about that. I don't remember. So I did actually... What was it? I needed some money early, like sometime last year, and so I actually downgraded back to a PS4 from a PS5. And that's where I tell people, like, man, the PS5 experience is so much nicer. It's worth it. But I thought there was a USB option, but maybe it was just for PS4 saves. But what I ended up doing is getting PS Plus and just using their cloud functionality, and I backed up everything to the cloud, and then logged in on the PS4 I got and re-downloaded everything that way. Thanks for the GGs, guys. I appreciate that. I made that look like a joke. I mean, it is kind of a joke. It's not a terribly difficult boss. Alright, so this guy, you can buy some gold pine resin, which is nice. I don't know how many... I guess he's got only 3. We'll buy all 3. We'll go ahead and get the bottomless box since we have so many souls. But he sells this crystal equipment. It's decent stuff, but it breaks. So I don't even bother with it. I don't really have any arrows. I should probably buy some.
Thank you. That was a... I have this for...
Alright, so now we can go to Blighttown. Yeah, I only bought PS Plus just for like a month. Just to transfer my data from console to console. And then I just canceled it. Hey, FPS Fanatic, welcome back. But yeah, that boss we just fought, the Gaping Dragon, he's actually not very difficult when you kind of know his patterns. You know, ideally you stay closer to like his backside. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. Yeah, these guys are super beefy. Alright, so this is actually where we need the purple moss clumps. Because you're gonna have these dart guys that will basically do like a super poison. It's called toxic. Technically I can get behind these guys and backstab them, but I'm just trying to play it safe here because I've got 20,000 souls on me. Alright, so let's do change equipment. Blooming purple moss clumps. Starting to play a little more like Dark Souls 3, just R1, 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 R1. Good, got him. Oops. Come on, message, go away. Yeah, the messages can be really annoying in this game. Yeah, I know there's some guys coming up on the ladder, I bet. You don't want to get ganged up on. Oh, he's not aggroed. That's interesting. Okay. Well, what I can do... Plunging attack. Oh, I missed. What did the 2 zeros indicate next to my health bar? That is humanity. If you build that number, it kind of has an increased effect on luck. I'll just call it luck, but basically item discoverability. So enemies will be more likely to drop items when that number is higher. You also use that to do what's called kindling bonfires, which allows you to get more flasks back at a bonfire. Alright, let's just get rid of this guy. Just gotta play it slow and steady here. So I can run and jump over there, which I will try. Okay, good first try. That's a little shiesty. We basically just got a katana. Alright, where do I need to drop down to? I think it's right there? Yeah. Bonfire. Haha. Go ahead and access the bonfire. Alright, so what I'm going to do is use another humanity. I'm definitely going to want to kindle this bonfire. Alright. Let's level up. We'll do endurance since we haven't really touched that at all. That boosts my stamina meter. Alright. There's gonna be another dart guy up here somewhere. We got more dogs. These are fire dogs. They are pretty dangerous. Alright, good first try. Yep, he's up there. I see the darts. Yep, I've got toxic now. Look at my health bar, it just drops really, really fast. Much faster than poison. So I'm gonna get to safety. And then use a moss clump. Did I see the video of Final Fantasy VII on the Saturn? I did. I wasn't really... I didn't think it was really anything special. Like, there's basically no combat. It's like Cloud just sat there and just got shot over and over, and I'm like, okay. I mean, it's obvious Final Fantasy VII is not a very complex game visually speaking, so, like, of course it could be done on the Saturn. I would never have any doubt about that. It's neat, you know. I don't really see the point in it unless they plan on doing the whole game. But where the hell am I supposed to go? I always forget. Okay, that works. Someone behind me? Yep. Of course. Agent was wondering if I like JRPGs. I like some. I'm not big into the genre anymore. They've got to have like a really good story to really grab me. And really fun combat, like super fun combat. I still love Final Fantasy VI. I loved Xenoblade Chronicles, the first one. Clocked like an obscene amount of time into that game. But yeah, it's not a genre I play a lot of, honestly. Trying to just take my time here. We gotta get all the way down to the bottom for our next checkpoint. Ladder. Okay, you're right here. And yeah, the performance here has actually been okay. It's not really much different than any other part of the game that we've experienced so far, so that's good. Just skip all that. Just going this way. We're getting really close to where we need to be. Stop locking on, please. Alright, let's just run. So I meant to go back to the Asylum before coming here, and I had totally forgot to do that. Oh well. Hey, MD Mister, welcome back. Tenerian says he likes Xenoblade Chronicles X the most. Very nice. I really had a good time with that game until I got stuck. And I still want to go back to it eventually, because I really liked... You know, I really enjoyed the combat. It was very fun combat, very fast, and the soundtrack was awesome. Alright, let's see. I think that is all we need for now. Yeah, Society. Xenogears is another one I want to eventually try to go through. It always seemed like a pretty cool game. The combat seemed pretty fun for what it was. I wouldn't mind playing through Mario RPG again. I enjoyed that back when it came out. How did I get stuck in X? Well, it's one of the core missions I had to accomplish. You have to go kill, like, this tribe of enemies, and you have to collect specific items from them, and they just weren't dropping the items. Like, and they don't respawn until you, like, I forgot, you have to, like, go back to I think maybe the main base, and then you go back, and then then they respawn. It's so tedious, and I was like, okay, yeah, I'm done with this for now. I just never went back. I was like 30 hours in, too. I put a good amount of time into it. So this is a scripted invasion. These happen in, like, Demon Souls and whatnot. Yeah, and the only thing is, like, it's such a long game that I just never went back to it, you know? I was gonna just... He's still bouncing around a little bit. I thought he was alive. These ragdoll physics are hilarious. Yeah, there's just, I don't know. I keep making excuses to not play it. I mean, that's kind of my Wii U library in a nutshell, actually. I haven't played much Wii U in quite some time. I would like to try to do some blind streams, like try Yoshi's Woolly World on stream. Try to get back into Star Fox Zero. Alright, so what I'm going to do is attempt to fight the boss. And what sucks is I never learned pyromancy. But yeah, if you go back to the asylum, you get a ring that allows you to just walk smoothly through this sludge. Yeah, I never made it to the point where you actually get, like, your flying mechs and stuff like that. So I feel like I missed out on a lot. Once you get that, you like, the world really opens up, apparently. And then you can start fighting, like, super bosses and stuff like that. Alright, I think I can summon on this one. I bet you my summon won't last very long, though. Mario 64 would be an awesome live stream to do. Yeah, that's not something I'm gonna live stream here until, like, I actually know what I'm doing in the game. I did spend some time last year trying to learn it. I played it for a few hours. I don't remember how many stars I got, but yeah, it was fun. I definitely need to finish that game. I've never finished it before. I'm still surprised they haven't ported Chronicles X to Switch yet. It seemed like a shoo-in, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they haven't done it. Oh, that's not good. That's really bad. That area of effect attack is horrible. There's so much damage. This fire looks so different on Switch. There it is again. Oh my god, it killed me! You gotta be kidding me, dude. Huh. Adam, I've never beaten Mario 64, period. Like, I've barely played the game. That was one of those games that I watched my brother play it, and I just was into other stuff at the time, and I never went back to it. So... So, what I'm going to do is, I'm just going to fight the boss solo, because the boss was beefed up a little bit because of the summon. Well, I mean, I'd like to see a port of Xenoblade Chronicles X, partially for the fact that it's going up in price quite a bit, because it's not available outside the Wii U. What I really like about the Wii U is the fact they ported all that, most of the first-party games to Switch. So now they're like a dime a dozen on Wii U. They're really accessible. You know, it's a good, like, budget gaming console. You get really high-quality software, like, you know, New Super Mario Brothers, Pikmin 3, and, you know, Mario 3D World, stuff like that. But Chronicles X is like a $60+ game now. Just like the regular version. I've got the LE. Oh, no, there we go again. I want the game to, like, be more affordable so people can get into it easier. You know, I like the idea of those Wii U games being open to a much larger audience too. 'Cause, like, the Switch has sold 10 to 15 times as many systems as the Wii U at this point in time, maybe even more. So, yeah, opening it up to a wider audience, bringing the Wii U version down in price on the secondhand market, and then, you know, maybe they do a sequel at that point, since, you know, people would have an opportunity to actually get into the game and appreciate it. Yeah, see, Adam, I didn't get an N64 until a year after it came out, so by the time it came out, there were a lot of games on the market. It might have even been, like, 2 years after it came out. I don't remember. But, you know, we ended up having, like, Wave Race and Mario Kart just right out of the gate when we had it, so it's not like I was stuck with an N64 and just one game or one of the 2 games that was available at retail at the time. You've got like 3 Wii U's just in case the prices start blowing up. Yeah, I don't think prices are going to start blowing up on the consoles. Because unless you're like a diehard collector, Nintendo has somewhat made the Wii U redundant in a first-party sense. You know, most of Nintendo's first-party games got ported to Switch. You know, Xenoblade Chronicles X is one that's missing. Yoshi's Woolly World is another. Star Fox Zero. Nintendo Land. I love Nintendo Land, man. I've got an old YouTube stream here of that. I'd kind of like to do that again. She is pissed. It's that stupid attack, man. And it's so hard to read it in this version because, like, she doesn't really start glowing right away or anything like that. It's just, ugh. Oh yeah, that's right. Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD. Neither of those have been ported to Switch either. I'm really surprised they haven't done those yet. Actually, I'm very surprised. Alright, you know what? Just gonna say screw this. We're gonna just explore. I do need some large shards so I can upgrade my sword further. And doing some extra damage will definitely help. Wait, there's a princess in Nintendo Land? Yeah, see, I didn't know that. What do you unlock her, like, partway through the I never did everything in that game. There's so much to do in that game and so many things to unlock. Yeah, the only issue with that area of effect attack, it's just that it's so powerful, it just annihilates almost my entire health bar, and so there are slugs here. They tend to give you large shards. Although I don't think my drop rate's very good right now, so... Oh, the robot guide. Oh, so she's not a princess. Oh. Yeah, the robot guide is cute. It's a nice touch in Nintendo Land. I do enjoy, like, the pachinko game to unlock stuff. Like, you play the mini games and then you go to the top of the amusement park and then you play, then you drop the coins you've earned into the pachinko game. And that's how you unlock stuff. It's a good gameplay loop. Oh, come on, dude. Seriously. Not a single shard yet, either. Best Nintendo Princess is Birdo. There's one. We can probably upgrade ours. Ooh, there's another. Very nice. Yeah, since we gave Andre the Ember, the large Ember, we can now upgrade our sword even further. Yeah, I should mention, after this boss, we basically ring the second bell, and then we can go to Sen's Fortress. Which is one of the tougher areas in the game, especially if you don't have projectiles. So I'm gonna have to probably equip my bow and try to get used to using it again. Yeah, FPS, I've never played the Witcher game. Whoa! That was some wackiness. I want to see that again. That was weird. It just like flew up into the air. It was really choppy too. Alright, so there's an illusory wall back here. Twin Humanities, and another one back here. There's actually a bonfire all the way down here. But you know what? I will access. That way I can get my flasks back. We can go for these slugs again. Hey, Gimpler, I am doing alright. Thank you. I am not going to go down here, though. So what I'm going to do after we trek back to the other bonfire is, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to look for my Domino's gift card. Ah, so I can't upgrade it? Wait. What the hell? Huh. Did I not go back to Andre? It's not letting me do my my longsword. Uh-oh. Ah, crap. No, I thought I did. And my longsword is just not even popping up. Oh, boy. Draken, the Ancient's Gate on PS2. Yeah, I've never actually played that. I had some friends that liked that one. Trevo, no, I haven't seen any snow yet. Honestly, this winter hasn't been too bad so far. I mean, I've just been wearing a light jacket the whole time. I think I wore a heavy coat like once. Let me check this real quick. Okay, yeah, I gave him the Ember. I don't know why it's... Oh, you know what? I have to go to him specifically to advance it to the next level. Then I can start upgrading it at bonfires. That's... Oh, I am not running all the way back up there. Oh, this is problematic. I mean, I can beat the boss. It'll be fine. It's just... It's not what I was... It's not what I was hoping for, though. But we might as well just grind out on some more of these guys anyway. Because we need those large shards. There's one. Very good. Awesome. Yeah, honestly, I hope we get some big snow. It seems to rarely happen around here anymore. You know, Northern Virginia area, DC area. We used to get a lot of snow, like, all the time. Back in the 90s. We had some blizzards. Yeah, not anymore. See, I work from home, so it's like it doesn't matter if it snows. It's not gonna hinder my ability to go places because I don't really go that many places. Since you know, it's not like I have to commute for work or anything like that. And just snow is a part of winter, you know? If it's not going to snow, then what's the point? It's finally given me some shards, thankfully. Vince says he had a snowstorm out there in the northeast. I'm also in an area where, like, it's packed. There's all sorts of technology here and stuff like that. So it's not like I'm out in the boonies or something and, you know, a snowstorm would really prevent me from actually, you know, really going places. Like, say there was an emergency and I couldn't get to the hospital or something. Like, I don't really have that problem here where I'm located. So, like, I like snow in my area. Oh, you got about 6 inches of snow. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I could go for something like that. Maybe I don't really want a blizzard where it's like 2 feet. But I'd like something, at least. Yeah, if you played the 360 version, you'd look up and it'd be like a slideshow. It was pretty bad. Alright, let's just get back to the bonfire. Yeah, I really wish I had my other ring, too, so I can run through this sludge a lot easier. I mean, I could... Nah, I'm not going to. I was going to say I could go vertical and escape from this place, but then I've got to come all the way back down. So yeah, that's not happening. Another large shard, that's good. Yeah, in a couple of minutes I do need to pause and see if I can find my Domino's gift card. Pretty sure I didn't spend it. Then again, I've been inebriated quite a bit recently. You tend to forget things when you do that. Alright, I'm going to get rid of my poison status, because that was definitely not doing me any favors. And I'm not going to summon, that way I can do more damage. Ugh, alright, let's try this again. Alright, go away, fire. Huh, that still hit me? Jeez. It's got some reach. Yeah, that was bad. There it comes. Oh! I got stuck on the fire, god damn it. That's just so stupid. It's not a hard boss fight. I hate dying at bosses that really aren't that bad for me normally. Yeah, I know, Berzero. I'm trying to avoid that stupid AoE attack. Stupid attack, man. It does so much damage. Like, the only reason we've died at this boss so far is because of the area of effect attack. That is it. It's the only reason we've died. Over and over and over again. She seems angrier because of the lower frame rate. The lower frame rate definitely does make it harder to, like, react to, like, enemy patterns. Like, it does make it harder to read the patterns. I remember when I first played Dark Souls on Xbox 360. And when I switched over to Dark Souls Remastered, when it came out, I bought it day one. I had an Xbox One X at the time, and it was like perfect 60 FPS the whole time. It completely changed how I perceived Dark Souls. I was able to parry like a champ, and like I was able to read the enemy patterns so much easier. I mean, there's at least 30 more frames in there for me to pick up and recognize. Reaction times were better because of the higher frame rate. Woo! One other thing I'm trying to do is, like, when I'm locked on, I'm trying to, like, run to the side, and you can't do that in this game. You can do that in Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3. So I'm trying to, like, unlearn that right now. I want to play Elden Ring some more. I actually bought that game again on Xbox Series X. Back in, like, October. It's been sitting on my, entertainment center out in the living room for a little while. I still haven't played it. I've already beaten it multiple times on PC. I bought it on PS4, beat it on PS5. Oh god, what am I doing? There it is. Aha, you're not getting me this time. Oops. Buffered my inputs. I hit the button one too many times. Come on, spew some fire. Alright, there you go. Whoa there. There it is again. He just shot it backwards, basically. Okay. Just trying to play it safe. There we go. Oh man, all right. Finally, that only took us like 10 tries. Jeez, that was the worst. All because of the area of effect attack. Thanks for the GGs, guys. I appreciate that. That was a little frustrating because like a lot of, I mean, honestly, most of the bosses in this game, like, I mean, I know this game so well that like it's usually just a cakewalk for me for the most part. But it has been at least a year since I last played it, so I am rusty. And we're playing like a special jank version. But that's our second bell. Alright, there we go. And actually, when I take a break, it's probably a good time to feed my cats, too. Chili just came in and just started meowing at me. It's like, oh, jeez. I know what that means. It's that time. It's time to feed them. Alright, so there's another boss here I can do right now, which is probably a good idea. There's also this. I really need to get back up north so I could learn some pyromancy. I still haven't done that yet.
I pray that...
Hey Raymond, welcome to the stream. Yeah, original Dark Souls is kind of jank. I mean, so was Demon Souls. Honestly, the whole Soul series is jank to a degree. Yeah, they all have their own special, unique jank, but it's definitely the worst in the earlier games. And, we can actually talk to this lady. Intercovenant. And if you have pyromancy, she gives you, like, the... Oh, we already get it. Okay, cool. We can't use it right now because we don't have the pyromancy flame yet. But there's stuff that you can do with her, offer her humanity. It's kind of weird. It does some things in Lost Izalith, I believe. I'm wondering if I should level up or if I should... Let's just level up. I don't want to waste these souls. Do Vitality. And let's go ahead and use some of our souls here. No, Tenarian, you don't want jank in a game like this. Trust me, when you start dying because of the jank, then you would definitely retract that statement. But yeah, no, a little bit of jank is fun, you know, and even like super janky games that are just like completely busted, like those could be really fun too, just in, you know, for totally different reasons. But Dark Souls is a game where like there are parts where like the camera will bounce off the wall and you'll get pushed and like you'll fall off a ledge or something and then you're dead. And like that's bad jank. That's not a good kind of jank, you know. But when we killed one of those slugs and it like flew up into the air randomly, like that's good jank. You know, I like that kind of jank. But no, dying because of, you know, engine jank, that's just not good. That's bad. It's not fun, especially on a game like this that's very challenging, you know, like, yeah, you don't want that in a game like this, period. Yeah, so we can't actually really do a whole lot in this area just yet. But eventually we're going to end up all the way down there. There's a big gold glowing door. That door opens after you finish Anor Londo, which is the area after Sen's Fortress. Alright, so we're gonna see a guy here. He's called Ceaseless Discharge. And he does insane amounts of damage if you take a hit. He's very likely to one-shot me. But there's also a way to basically one-shot him too. Look at him, he's massive. I've never actually fought him head-to-head, like, over here. I tried when I first played the game, but I've since learned the exploit to kill him really, really fast. Jeez, creepy dude. So what you do is you grab this stuff, and then you get the hell out of here. I got really lucky. So we run all the way back to the fog door. Assuming he doesn't catch up with you first. So he starts following you. This boss is a pushover if you get this on your first try, yeah. But, I mean, I've had him one-shot me right as I grab that equipment and trigger him. It's a real crapshoot for me. We basically just stay over here. Can you get me? Oh! And he basically falls to his death. Which is actually kind of funny, because it doesn't seem like it's a huge drop for him, considering how big he already is. I don't know. Souls logic. Yeah, you can fight him head on, it is possible. But you can also, in that little crevice I went through, you can sit there and he'll like constantly smash his arm down, and you can smack him that way. But I always like coming down here and fighting this guy, because look at that, I just got 20,000 souls. So... And he also lowers the lava in the process, and that's how we can actually get down to that gold door But we can't actually go through that door right now, so... That is one thing about Dark Souls, is it does permanently gate... Or, not permanently, it does gate you from the last few areas in the game, which is kind of a bummer. I think it would be really nice if you can go to those areas early. Try to get my health bar up a little bit bigger. Alright, so it's 9 p.m. What I'm going to do is actually just kind of sit here at this bonfire, and I'm going to go feed my cats, I'm going to go look for my Domino's gift card, and then I need to order said Domino's, and then I'll have to go pick it up. Otherwise it'll cost me an arm and a leg. So let me put up the break message. I'll be back in a little bit. So yeah, don't go anywhere, or go somewhere and come back. Alright, I am back. Sorry that took so long, guys. I could not find my Domino's gift card to save my life. I don't know what the hell happened with it, but disappeared. I checked my email. I haven't ordered since before Christmas, and I got the card on Christmas Day, so... What I ended up doing is baking a frozen pizza, and that, you know, that took about 23, 24 minutes. I had to do some other things anyway. I had to take some insulin, I had to feed the cats, had to use the restroom, and I had to search for my gift card as well, so... But I should be good for a while. So let's go ahead and just continue on here. So we've got to work our way back out of Blighttown. Which is going to be a little time consuming. But first things first, once we're out of Blighttown, we're going to go straight to the blacksmith. So much running. So I cut off to the side here because I don't want to aggravate the big ogres. You'll notice I've been hugging this side over here for a while. Hey, thanks, Adam. Yeah, a little frustrated. I couldn't find my gift card, so I couldn't get Domino's. Domino's, like, I made a DiGiorno. It was okay. Like, it wasn't... I don't know, something about frozen pizzas is they definitely don't do it for me the way they used to. A Domino's pizza would have been a hell of a lot better. Like a nice pan pizza. Hey, DJ. Hey, Tony. Yeah, Domino's, a pan, you know, pizza at Domino's sounded real yummy. Maybe a side of, like, you know, chicken bites alongside it. That would have been nice. But no, my gift card disappeared. I definitely did not use it. I'm wondering if, like, it was with some papers or something, because it's really thin. You know, the card on the cardboard holder. Maybe I tossed it out by accident, or maybe I put it in my wallet and it just fell out. I have no idea. But it was like a $25 gift card. That's the crappy thing. It's like, it wasn't just like $5 or $10 or something. It's like, man. That's like a couple of meals worth of food. Ah! You gotta be kidding me! The jank! The jank! And welcome back to Blighttown. Yeah, I mean, frozen pizza's okay. It's like, it's not... When you've got access to, you know, real handmade pizza, I mean, Domino's is definitely on the low end when it comes to that kind of stuff, but it's still a step above frozen pizzas. Amy's Frozen Pizza Margarita. I don't think we have that around here. I've never seen that. I don't think I have anyway. Alright, there we go. Oh, Jesus, camera. It's not playing nice right now. Yeah, so I don't actually, you know, I'm a diabetic. I don't eat a lot of pizza these days. And I'm probably going to end up eating it a whole lot less. But when I'm tight on money and I've got something like a gift card, or you can bet your ass I'm using that. I don't care whether it's good or bad for me. If it doesn't cost me anything, I will consume it. And that's what I was aiming for tonight. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to get dinner. It's not going to cost me anything. I mean, technically, it still didn't cost me anything, because I've had this frozen pizza in here for a couple months now, actually. No, it's been about a month. Okay, so there is a Firekeeper's Soul all the way down here. So this is where having like a bow would be good, because then I can snipe these guys from a distance. Here we go. Go ahead and use that. Get rid of the toxic. And this is going to be a little tricky here, so I'm going to slide down and hope for the best. Right. Milo, what you doing, bud? Yeah, we got dogs down here. God, the dark guys are so annoying. It's like they just don't stop. And is there a... No, it's literally just one. It's literally just one. Uh-oh. Out of stamina? Okay, this is it right here. Firekeeper Soul. He fell down? Okay, is there another one up top? No, he somehow fell down. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. Ugh. I mean, that pizza break made me forget how to play Dark Souls. Yes, we'll be able to boost our flask to 3, level 3. I actually wonder if this Pro Controller is going to last me the whole stream without having to charge it. It was fully charged when I started the stream. Probably just go two-handed here. This has been a weird run. It has been a weird run, Adam. I've died quite a few times, actually. Way more than I anticipated. Key to New Londo Ruins. Although we don't actually need that key because we have the master key already. New Londo is that place we went down to, the watery area with, you know, like the ghosts. Ow! I felt that one. Alright, there he goes. I have just one flask. Alright, and I need to get back to Firelink Shrine too. Hopefully the Pyromancer's still there. There's an elevator down here. Hey, look at that. We're back here. How's everybody doing right now? I know it's getting a little bit later East Coast time. It's about 10 p.m. my time. Starting to wonder if this is 720p when you're docked or if it's 1080. It's hard to tell. I think it might actually be 1080. 1080. Okay, reinforced flask. Sweet.
Did you ring the second?
Alright, so... Yeah.
Oh, Zira, you have some love. I may be crestfallen, but I'm not defenseless, you rascal. You will soon regret this.
So this is something I do. I do get rid of the NPCs just for some souls. Like, why not?
I think
Actually, if you do some quest lines, if you get rid of him, or if you don't get rid of him, he'll actually appear as a hollowed creature.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think you have an...
All right, let's see. You have to answer no here.
Yeah, wonderful. I'm sure that...
Yes,
you know,
you... Do you find pyromancy unsavory?
A flame... Well, let's...
Alright, so now we can get some pyromancy. A little behind on this. Fire orb and combustion. Probably the ones I'll get. Might as well go with Fireball 2.
Goodbye, then. Come back.
I'm gonna need some souls to modify that equipment, though. Or the Pyromancy Flame. Yeah, this is Frompt. He is, yeah, you awaken him after you ring both bells. Oh, we're gonna skip all that stuff. Just hit yes.
Very well understood. I am pleased. Is it?
All right, so we can actually feed him stuff. All these, the blue Titanite shards and whatnot, blue and green, I don't use those. Those are for, like, enchanting weapons with, you know, like, fire damage or whatnot. I don't really care about that stuff, so I give those to him. He eats them up, and it just turns into, like, you know, like regular shards. Okay. We can just feed them our regular items too, so this is how you can sell stuff. So I sell them everything that I know I'm probably not going to use. Hey Yak, welcome back. Alright. I might as well keep the dragon scale. I don't think I'm going to need it, but this is how you can get rid of all your junk weapons. Some of these are fine weapons, but I don't plan on upgrading them or anything. And I don't ever use crossbows in this. And we're going to be using this shield for basically the rest of the game. So get rid of my other shields. So many goodies. All right. So I got about 20 grand out of that.
Oh, well done, as always.
We boost our pyromancy flame.
Goodbye then.
Let's see if we can use some souls. Oops. You know, one thing we can probably do now, we can probably go back to the asylum. Man, that pizza did a number on me. I don't know what's going on with me right now.
Oh, well done, as always.
Nice, I'm at +8.
Goodbye then.
Very good. And so what I have to do is, at the bonfire, I do attune magic. Oh my god, I don't have any attunement slots. Are you gotta be kidding me. I don't have any attunement slots. So when we level up next time, I'm gonna have to go for attunement. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, whatever. So I can't actually use the pyromancy yet. I have to get some attunement slots. No, not indigestion. It's like... it's like my throat is clogged up. I'm constantly having to cough. Ah, crap. These guys left already. Damn. I like to get rid of them. Because, like, they give you, you know, get a few thousand souls for it.
Damn, you've lost it, haven't you? Then I have no choice. Oh, Master Love.
Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring. That's actually a pretty decent ring. I think that allows you to sort of, like, move around and not make noise. So you can basically, like, stealth your way through certain parts. Alright, let me think. I'm twitching. I'm gonna have a seizure. Alright, yeah, let's do the Asylum. So what we do here is we walk off right here. And we can dodge roll onto that. And come on up this way. And we have to drop off here first because this is the key that allows us to get that ring I was talking about earlier. I think I have to drop down and do that again. Let's see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, is it too high? No, we're good. Okay. I forgot to drop off. I was just looking at my character. Trying to come up with something witty or funny. I'm not fast enough. Alright, just come on up here. And we can curl up like a ball. Hey, bud. What up? What you doing? Milo's going around the apartment and just howling. Why are you doing this, cat? Stop it. Alright, let's get rid of these guys first. Yeah, he does that, and I don't know why. Maybe he just wants attention? So I call his name, and he comes running right in. I think he just wants me to play with him. He wants attention.
You give me up.
Alright, so if you drop rubbish here... yeah, it'll just remain that. No! Why did I do that? God, I knew that was going to happen sometime in this playthrough. Yeah, if you press the run button, you'll do like a back step. Hey, Milo. What you doing, bud? You want to come up here? You want to come up here? Come on up. Come on, Milo. Oh, and I didn't hit that bonfire. So I gotta do that all over again. Hey, guy. Are you serious? I don't even know there was anything in here. That's interesting. I just learned something. Also getting distracted by my cat. Milo, can you find my Domino's gift card for me? I want a pan pizza. And there are no items here, right? Yep, none. Just making sure. It says, like... I'm just pressing the wrong buttons. Patchouli is in the living room. Yeah, she's in one of her cat beds. These guys are awful. When you get like 4 or 5 of them on top of each other, it can be bad news. Bad news.
Give me.
Alright, let's try this again. The rubbish. Drop it. Okay. Let's do one of those save and quit numbers.
Give me.
Alright, so we got a Titanite chunk. You basically trade items with this bird. Alright, for this part, do not walk in the center. Alright. Now we can walk in the center. After we kill these guys. They don't kill these guys, they chase you into the boss room. It's a boss time. Definitely want to stay behind this thing. That's why. Jeez, I'm barely doing any damage. Thought I'd be stronger. Oh, I meant to go to Andre first. I totally forgot about that. I wanted to upgrade my weapon. I mean, this is perfectly doable. It's just time consuming. Uh-oh. I don't think gold pine resin does anything here either. It does a little bit more. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Wow, I got lucky in that. And I'm... How did I not get hit by that? Please get out of that corner, dude. Seriously. There you go. A little bit better. Alright, we got him. Alright, good deal. First try. Took a while because my weapon's kind of weak right now. We got a Titanite slab. That's pretty far in the upgrade chain. We're not going to need to use that for quite some time. I'm going to switch over to one-handed mode because I'm going to have to block some attacks, or parry, sorry. Got him. Nice. Red Titanite chunk. I can break that down at Front, however you pronounce his name. Alright, this is the peculiar... I can't say peculiar. The peculiar doll. You need that to access the Painted World, which is an optional area that's in Anor Londo. It had an alternate/harder ending? Really? What are the conditions for the harder ending? Is it 100% or is it something else? I probably should actually... Well, I kind of want to save my souls. Because I want to upgrade my Pyromancy Flame. Oh, I also need to do attunement. I need to get some attunement slots. That should be priority number 1, I guess. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, so we have to do... forget if it's... Oh, it's just attunement. Duh. Okay. Yeah, so I want at least 2 slots. More would be ideal. Oh. Actually, speaking of which... let's go ahead and do... Fire Orb, I think, is more powerful. Alright, so now we can use... Yeah, Pyromancy. That's what it's all about. Hell yeah. The final minutes of the game are different to a typical playthrough. Really? So it's not just like the basic escape sequence. There's something added to it. I'll have to check that out. Okay, so there's another Black Knight up here. I want to get rid of him. Another Titanite chunk. So what this does, it allows us to access a door that we couldn't access earlier. We got the key. And that boulder's there again. Also, this guy is now hollowed, so he will try to kill us. He's pretty easy. It is the beginning of the game, Adam. But you come back here to fight an alternate boss. And then there's a special item you can get here, which helps you out with Blighttown. I actually meant to come here before I did Blighttown. So I really don't need this ring anymore. You mainly want it just for Blighttown. The Rusted Iron Ring. Okay, so now I've done everything here. I can go ahead and just exit. Yeah, Greg, it looks okay. It doesn't look as good as even the PS4 or Xbox One versions, but on the Switch screen itself, it looks alright. Oh my god. Elden Ring is its own story. It's possible it might be loosely connected to Dark Souls, like the world. I think there are hints at it. I think there are hints at that being the case in Elden Ring itself, but for now I'm gonna say like it's probably its own unique story, but it is definitely based on the Dark Souls games in terms of gameplay. It's like, imagine if Dark Souls was matched up with like Breath of the Wild, where you've got just a full open world to just roam around. So it's got that sort of setup, but then you have dungeons that are much more like traditional Dark Souls. And the combat is basically the same, just with a lot more flexibility and stuff like that. A lot more flexibility, actually. Okay, there we go. Patches is in Elden Ring. Yeah, you actually run into him very early in that game.
Farewell.
Alright, let's see if we can feed him some more.
I am pleased. Is it some?
Let's see what else we got here. Actually, you know what? We don't really have a lot. All right. I'm wondering if maybe I should do New Londo next. I know New Londo can be a bit of a pain. I should probably do New Londo before I do like Anor Londo. Decisions. I need to get back to Andre. Actually, that's priority number one. I gotta get my sword upgraded. That'll make a huge difference.
Oh, me. I've scoured near and far. Where could she have gone, milady?
Yeah, so they all went down to the Catacombs, and I think everybody ends up just, like, murdering each other or something. There's some story to what he's talking about. The lore in this game is generally dark and depressing, but it is kind of neat. So, you know, if you're into that sort of thing, and it's cool to, like, a good idea to, like, look up YouTube videos that explain everything. After we finish Anor Londo, we'll get an ability to teleport between various bonfires. But in the meantime, we have to actually kind of know the world and work our way through it, backtracking and whatnot. Yeah, DG, I mean, same here. I haven't messed around with Elder Scrolls very much. I played a little bit of Morrowind back in the day on Xbox, because it just was a very unique game for the time.
It won't time.
Modify equipment. Longsword +6. Now I can reinforce this sword. Go ahead and reinforce our armor. Not a whole lot.
Don't get yourself killed.
Alright, see if we can take out this guy now. Jeff is Patches in Armored Core. I barely touch those games. Alright, much easier. He is an Armored Core. Oh, man. Trying to think if there's anything down here I'm missing. I mean, I could try to fight the Hydra. Since I'm down here. Alright, see ya, DG. Have a good night. I'm gonna actually switch over to my pyromancy for a couple of these guys. Hopefully it does decent damage. I'm not sure if it will. Oh yeah. Hydra is quite large. Like I said, its projectile is really strong too. A lot of times it'll actually kill some of these guys for you. Alright, and when it gets close to us, it'll start lunging at us. Oh no, don't do that. One thing I actually like about the Hydra here is that it seems like it's a little bit easier to see where the ledge is, because there is a ledge and you can fall into the lake and die. I like using that corpse as kind of like a marker. Okay, I'm getting close. This is where it would be good to like, use my bow and arrow. Yeah, Jeff. The Hydra in Ash Lake does fly over. It's pretty cool. It tripped me up the first time I played the game. Oh. Alright, I gotta remember how to use my bow. Okay, there we go. I think he's dead. Yes! Awesome. Okay, wonder if I can still... Okay, I'm fine. Alright, so I can actually swap over to my bow. That'll actually help us out at New Londo. Alright, let's do the old save and quit thing. Yeah, the Hydra is another one of those enemies that is just permanently gone after you kill it. So it's really satisfying getting rid of it. Oh, she's not here. Okay. I thought dusk was going to appear, but apparently not. I forgot how to trigger that. So eventually what we do is... once we get to Seath's fortress... or whatever it's called. Seath's location, we kill a certain crystal giant. We come back here, and a big gold giant will appear. And then we kill that. Oh, that's right. I think you have to kill the gold giant. That's why she's not appearing yet. Then she'll appear. Oh, the gold giant's there right now. Okay. The hell? I'm so confused. We gotta kill this guy. I think she appears after we kill this guy. I will say the audio in this game definitely sounds very muffled and muted at parts. Oh, there she is.
So,
Man, I totally forgot how that worked.
Rescued me. Most gracious, I am deeply obliged. I am Dusk of I come.
Ulasail.
My heart felt the night thou art in need. See.
Alright, let's walk back over. Yeah, she's from an area that is a part of the original downloadable content pack. Your back has been killing you. Do you do any stretches, Jeff? You have a stretching routine?
To see thee again, I shall.
Yep. So you can get stuff if you're a magic user, but I'm not.
If thou art in need, I wish to be.
All right. So I think I. Yeah, you really, yeah, Jeff. I've had a lot of back problems over the years, and yeah, you got to learn some good stretching routines for the lower back. And just it involves like stretching your legs and stuff like that. Having something like a foam roller also helps a lot. Excuse me. It's one of those things, too, where you ideally want to be having a regular stretching routine regardless. To basically prevent, like, lower back pain. So, still can't level up just yet. Let's see what we got here. We got this, and that's not going to do it for us. Yeah, 200. Flip this switch. Not a Nintendo Switch. I should wonder what my battery power is at right now. It's still 100% apparently, okay. Oops. Okay, that was weird. Yeah, Nintendo wants me to do a system update, and I'm like, no, I just want to play Dark Souls. Oh, it's right in the middle of your back. Oh, yeah, that's different. I haven't had so much pain in the middle of the back. It's always been lower. Right, so that's sort of the exit of New Londo. But there's a couple things I wanted to do here first. Generally, I just avoid these guys. They're not really worth killing. Not right now. Very dangerous. Wakey wakey! Yeah, I thankfully haven't had much lower back pain recently, but I've learned from past really, really awful experiences where, like, I'd lose complete mobility in my legs and the ability to even stand or walk. So I have a standing desk for work now. I don't sit down while I work. I've actually been really bad with stretching, though. I do need to stretch preemptively. And, like, a lot of times what happens, like, I will maybe tweak my back one day and then I'll start doing stretches. But generally that doesn't happen very often anymore because sitting's really bad for you. I found that out. And thankfully, one of my hobbies, which is pinball, has me standing. And then when I'm working, I'm also standing. So I'm doing a lot of standing. So when I do actually sit down, my muscles haven't, like, atrophied because I'm sitting down for 16 hours a day or something. Alright, I really shouldn't be here right now. I need to go back up the Firelink Shrine just so I can use my bonfire. And I can level up. Oh, wrong one. But yeah, if you know that, like you consistently have back issues, you should definitely, for one, look into sitting less if you can, if it's possible. See how you can change that, and then also learning good stretches for lower back support. Basically, you're stretching like your thighs, you're stretching your hips, and then that helps build muscles that support your lower back area. So what ends up happening is you tweak something, you know, your muscles have atrophied, you pull it, and then the whole lower area gets inflamed. It's inflammation. Which is why something like what Trevo said, you know, over-the-counter medicine can help, but that doesn't solve the problem, because that pain will come back. So you have to do things like stretching, you know, to build that foundation that'll support your back, so you know, it doesn't get tweaked and then is inflamed for weeks. Alright, let's do attunements. Still not another slot. I wish I predicted the whole attunement thing. I would have had attunement slots much earlier. You're looking into a standing desk. You need to pull the trigger on that. Highly recommend it, man. I have one. You know, so I can technically lower it whenever I want, but I don't. I just leave it as a standing desk, and it's great. But also, things like your diet also makes a difference, because if you're eating inflammatory food, when you do pull your you do pull a muscle, it's like it's gonna be worse than, you know, or it's gonna be harder to heal quickly. That inflammation is just bad. Yeah, I do find I am more prone to like muscle pains in the winter time, kind of like Jeff says. All right, we should probably repair some stuff. Or not. It doesn't look like it's really necessary. Alright, let's do New Londo. Yeah, ultimately it's about, like, when it comes to lower back pain, ultimately it's about just taking care of your lower back, you know, stretching, building those muscles that support it. Also, sitting down much less. That was the big change for me. Once I started, like, standing up, it was about 2020, I started standing up for work, because we had COVID lockdown, so I was no longer in the office. In the office, we were forced to sit in chairs. People at my company were getting, like, standing setups, but they had their own offices, whereas I was in, like, an operations center with, you know, a couple dozen other people, so, like, we were just kind of forced to sit in chairs all day. And my shifts are long, 10 hours sometimes 12 hours. But when we got forced home because of COVID, we need to use these transient curses too, otherwise we can't actually hurt these things. I basically made a makeshift standing desk. That was the first thing I did when we were forced to work from home. And I've had very few back pains ever since. You know, forcing myself to stand. Carlos, what's going on? He says nothing sucks more than back pain. I totally agree. It's lower back pain in particular is really awful. Like, again, I've had it so bad to where, like, it hit the nerves in my legs, and my legs were jello. I had to crawl on the ground on, you know, my hands and my knees. And getting down the stairs when your legs don't work is a very interesting experience. Not a very fun one. And I've had that multiple times now. That's how bad the inflammation has been. This is a pretty nasty part right here. There's a lot of these guys in here. So you kind of run in, and then they all come up. Yeah, I really wish I had another attunement slot here. That way I could use combustion when they get close to me. Combustion's really good. It's basically just like, you just put your hand out and fire just splashes them in the face. Some other things I learned too, and these seem to have helped, is making sure you're not sleeping on your stomach, because that puts like pressure on your lower back. So I always try to sleep on my side or on my back. And that might be a hard habit to change if, you know, any of you sleep on your stomach. It took me a while to get used to. I was always a stomach sleeper. Like basically what you're ending up doing if you sleep like that is like 6 to 8 hours a night. You're putting pressure down there unnecessarily. So yeah, that was something I had to change too. So I always like sleep on my side now, mostly. Sometimes like I'll roll over to my back. Just usually I'm not a back sleeper. So our transient curse is probably going to run out here soon. You got to be really careful in this section. It's one of the more dangerous areas in the game. Come on, dude. The lock-on's not even working for that either. The game just doesn't know what to do. That's the bad kind of jank. What I'm going to do is actually just wait for the transient curse to just run out. It'd be awesome if we could get this on our first try. Yeah, when the sciatica hits, yep, that's where you've got, you know, one of your main nerves, like, gets affected and affects your the entire leg. Yeah, I know what you mean, Jeff. My cats are the same way. I'll have both cats on my bed sometimes, and it's like, I only have a twin-size bed. It's not very big. And so, I'd like to eventually get like a queen size at least. But yeah, when both cats are on the bed, it gives me very little room to work with. Alright, let's see if we can snipe these guys from a distance. Where are you? There's one. I wish I could get that. That's probably a transient curse. There's one below me. This part is so tricky. Is it gonna follow me? Can't see it. Obviously, they can go through walls, as you can probably tell. Also, this room coming up has a ton of them. It's just mean. It's so mean. So we actually need to go through that room. All right, good deal. Definitely one of the spookier areas in the game, that's for sure. Oh, man. Phew.
Well, do you have my name? I'm an old man, but I don't mind a chat.
Alright, we might as well buy one. So this guy is supposed to give you a key. Right now, he won't give it to me because I haven't gone to Anor Londo yet. I can always do it this way.
Oh, you are no different.
There we go. Oh, geez, soul level 1. Yeah, I did that a few years ago.
Forgive me.
I can't remember how hard this area was. Yeah, I got the key to the seal, and we basically end up, like, basically draining the water out. And then that ends up opening up the gate to the Four Kings, and we're not going to fight the Four Kings right now. I see you. You're trying to hide like Milo. We're getting close to where we need to be. I just want to run over. Yep, so that's the key from that we got from that guy that we just, you know, got rid of. Push lever, and it's going to open up the door. Remember when we were outside in the Valley of the Drakes? This is the part I was talking about. Yeah, the cool thing, Jeff, about Soul Level 1 runs is that it forces you to, like, learn weaknesses and stuff like that, like taking advantage of gold pine resin at very specific fights, you know, things like that. We're gonna actually get ourselves a better bow up here, too. The composite bow. Although I think I might need more dexterity. Actually, no, I think it's fine. Okay. One thing I might try to do is get the very large ember. And getting that early would actually be really handy. Now that we've drained the water. Alright, let's... Oh, you! God, seriously. Yeah, see, I can drop down in that room, but that's probably asking for trouble. Rare Ring of Sacrifice. We're gonna use that later. Oh, it's just back here. Okay. It's so cool. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, that didn't kill me completely. Oh yeah, that's right, Jeff. You can do that. Yeah, you can get cursed and then fight the ghosts without having to use the transient curses. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool stuff in the Soul series like that. Oh yeah, that's right. There is like a special knife that you can get that works on them. I don't remember, is that like a rare drop or is that an item you can just find somewhere every time you play? I don't remember, but I did get it once. It's a rare drop. Yeah, I've only seen it once in all my playthroughs of this game. Dark Hand. Alright, so one thing you can actually do is, if you need health back, you can use a humanity. Titanite chunk, that was worth it. Alright, so if I come all the way back here, this is where we can get the very large ember. Basically have to just run. Run, run, run! So I think with the very large ember, I can take my sword up to level 15. It's so cool. Hey, Retro Simon, how are you doing? Welcome back. Alright, let's just use a homeward bone. Why not? The cursed version of Artorias' greatsword also works on ghosts. Nice. Oh, I'm all the way back here. That's fine. I thought that, I had rested in that cave. Alright. Got our second attunement slot, so let's go ahead and use, combustion. Alright, very nice. Alright, we'll go back to that whole area later. We don't need to mess around with it right now. So the next thing we have to do is we have to finally do Sen's Fortress. I do need to buy some more arrows, though. I'm gonna need some more for this place. Oops. Man, what am I doing? I'm all dyslexic right now. You've never seen the Switch version of this. Nice. That's actually one reason why I wanted to do a stream of this. I, for one, wasn't sure what the performance was like all the way through. And I kind of wanted to validate it for myself. But also, like, I figured a lot of people out there haven't messed around with this one either. Dark Souls had been around for 7 years by the time this version released. So, a lot of people had already played it a lot. But yeah, I figured this would be good for people that kind of want an idea of what it's like. There is another area of the woods that we could do, but I'm not gonna mess with that either. It's not really much point. They're like these huge cat creatures, and they like roll up into these balls, and they make sound effects that are ripped out of Quake. I think they make like the ogre sound effects from Quake. Alright, I need more large shards. I don't think there's any point in me upgrading my shield. But, I mean, I've got so many Titanite shards, it's like, why not? Alright. Purchase item. So it looks like I'm mainly using large arrows. Alright, let's go ahead and use some more souls.
Well, you need it.
Alright, nice. We got plenty. Alright, on to Sen's Fortress. This is a very tricky place. Yeah, Blighttown was actually perfectly fine on the Switch version. I mean, as you move the camera around, you'll see how choppy it is here. I mean, that's how it was in Blighttown. It was basically just like anywhere else in the game, so... There's actually a plate right here. I'll trigger some arrows. I like playing in one-handed mode against these snake creatures because you can parry their attacks. You can also backstab them. These are pretty mean enemies, actually. If you're not careful, they will wreck you. This is also where the bow and arrows come in handy. So I can snipe this creature from down here. Ooh, nice. Alright, a boulder's gonna fly down here. That's always great. No! Come on, man. That was garbage. Again, the bad kind of jank. That was so stupid. The bad kind of jank. Yeah, there's actually some sludge down there in the bottom floor, and you walk through that really slow, so you can use that rusted ring that we got in the asylum to walk on that a little bit easier. And the thing I hate about stuff like that happening, it's like, dude, I just spent like 5 to 10 minutes working my way up to that point. You only get one chance. There aren't really shortcuts. It's like, geez, you just wasted my time, game. Why, game? Why? Oh, I can't parry that. It's like Castlevania. See, that's the good kind of jank. When, you're behind, like, you're in a window like that, but they still can't hit you with their projectile, like it's getting hit on the windowsill, when it probably shouldn't be. That's the kind of jank I'll take. I will accept that gladly. So Sen's Fortress is actually where the mimics start appearing. We're going to see one in just a few minutes. Mimics basically look like treasure chests. But they are bad. Alright, I can usually drop down here. Yeah. For some reason, I thought there were supposed to be snakes down here that are actually alive. Alright. He's here.
Oh ho! Ah, where did you come from? Splendid news, I tell you.
I'll go ahead and leave him this time. A lot of times I just push him off. But he'll appear later on in the game if I don't do anything.
Perhaps, but...
Yeah. Yeah, me too, Jeff. Souls games have given me mimic PTSD. In any other game, I'll attack the chest first. Yep. Alright, so if we stay here, these actually fill up, and then one of the boulders will bash through the wall. Yeah, Jeff, I was really surprised there were no mimics in Elden Ring. I smacked every single chest that I saw. So I'm like, they're gonna add one. They're gonna add one. And they never did. It really caught me off guard. Speaking of which... there's our mimic. These things are really dangerous. But that was a very unique way of taking it out. I never used pyromancy on a mimic. Got a lightning spear. Yeah, the noises they make are definitely creepy. Yep. Alright, so there are spikes going up here, so you need to get off this quickly. Otherwise, you hit the spikes. Alright, so we can come up here and actually turn this now. Butch, you're probably right on that. I don't ever do that, I always just kill them. Alright. There we go. Yeah, same here, Simon. There are a lot of items in this game I've either never used or just... Maybe I tried them once and I was like, yeah, I'd rather just sell them and get some souls or something like that. I'm just trying to take my time here because it's been a little while since I've gone through this. Oh, come on! What the fuck, man? Stupid snake bitch sneaked up on me from behind. It really pisses me off because we just spent like 15 minutes working at that. Oh my god. I'm like, I'm gonna take it slow because I don't want to die. And then right as I say that, god, that pisses me off, man. Oh my god. Pardon my French. Sorta, kinda, not really. Ugh. And the problem with this area is, like, you really can't just run past everything. You can do that in other parts of the game, but not here. I didn't think that snake on the top of the stairs would come down. When I saw it, I thought maybe I should go up there and get it. But you know what? I feel like the last time I played this game, I don't remember triggering that snake. And I'm wondering if, like, that's just some jankiness with the Switch version. Because I've noticed some enemies getting aggroed in ways that they don't normally get aggroed when I play this game. So I'm wondering if that's one of those situations, or one of those cases. Damn it, man. Say, can't parry there. Parrying way too early. Yeah, I'm dead. Ugh. When stuff like that happens, I'm just like, I don't even feel like playing anymore. Also, when stuff like that starts happening, you're like 6 hours into a session, it starts to wear on you a little bit, you know? Alright, let me get rid of these transient curses, because I don't need them. Alright. We can do this. That just sucks, because we were so close to the bonfire. Should probably be trying to do that more often. At least in rooms like this, where I actually have some space. Alright, there we go. Why am I struggling to parry their attacks? I was doing it just fine earlier. Ugh. I just remember there is like a little wizard you can try to rescue in this place. I think it's actually worth it if you proceed with his quest line, but I'm not going to bother with it. Oh, these snakes are awful. Just try it again. Doop 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 doop. Are you serious? It's not gonna pop back up? Yeah, that's weird. I rested at the bonfire, but the switch didn't pop back up. Screw you. The switch on the Switch is bugged. What? What am I doing? Oh, now it hits me. Go figure. Jank, where are you? The jank had saved me before. Now it's railing against me completely. Yeah, so I can't get up there that way, but this wall is bashed down. That's where the magician guy is that you can save. Oh, come on. Really? And I mistimed that. Get off my bridge. Are you serious? I did like, because of the blood loss, I was like 90+% of my health. It's sometimes I just rip through Sen's Fortress on my first try, and then other times it's like this, and I'm just doing it over and over and over again. At least the Mimic doesn't come back. That guy looks sad. I don't blame him. I'm kind of sad myself. Oh, yeah, Demon Souls Jeff definitely has some jank, that's for sure. Yeah, me too. I mean, Demon Souls on PS5 was awesome. Like, that's how you do a remake. Like, supposedly they just built it, like, on top of the PS3 version. Which is really cool. Yeah, I'm not making that same mistake again. Jeez. Oh, Simon got a PS5. Very nice, man. Enjoy it. It's a good system. Hey, finally some large shards. I can further upgrade my sword now. That's good. This is why I wanted my bow. Otherwise, that little bridge is like almost impossible if you get that enemy shooting projectiles at you. Why did I do that? I think you're supposed to stop in between, like you go through two of them, or you go past two of them, and then you stop, and then you wait. I just rushed. I thought I had the rush. Oh, this is going to be a problem. Well, I guess if you're clever, you can run past enemies here. I don't know if I'd call myself clever, but still. Yeah, like that one, you got to run through all of them or run past all of them at once. Just need to make sure none of these enemies are following me. Okay. Okay. Try this again. There we go. Alright, I want to rush to the bonfire because I'm so tired of doing this over and over again. We got ogres up top, or giants up top, sorry, that throw down these, like, explosive balls. Man, the audio is all weird in this version, I gotta say. Boom, like, there's the explosion. That's what we should have heard. Alright, we're gonna have to go back to Andre after this as well. Actually, we're gonna have to do Anor Londo before we do that. There's no... Yeah, because there's really no shortcut to get back here. You're gonna have to do the whole fortress over again. Hey, these guys make a return. Yes, we just got a fire resistance ring. I don't really ever use stuff like that very often, primarily because, like, I've got Havel's ring right now, and the second I take that off, I'm going to be a lot slower. There's a chain elevator. Oh yeah, that chain elevator up top that leads to the first bridge in the fortress. Okay, that might be an idea. Yeah, because I'd like to give, or I'd like to modify my weapon with the very large ember. That way I can start using my Titanite chunks. There's combustion for you. Very difficult for enemies to block that. Another rare ring of sacrifice, that's good. Yeah, we got a thing called a Divine Blessing. It's basically like a health refill. I think it's a one-time use item. Oh, no, you're good, Jeff. You're good. I mean, I'm probably just gonna skip it. I don't think it's a huge deal. Well, maybe. I don't know. I'm just trying to clear out some of this stuff first. It's locked. I actually don't want to be here just yet. This is the boss. And ideally what you do is you get up to the top and you destroy that giant, otherwise you think he's going to be throwing those explosive barrels. Not barrels. It's like Donkey Kong. He's going to be throwing those balls at you during the fight. I always thought there was something else here, but I think the summon sign for the boss might be over in this room. I don't remember. I'm just speculating. And there's the boss right there. Guarding Anor Londo, I guess. Yeah. Whee! Got it. Yeah, there's an NPC in here. He'll actually sell you some good stuff. Black fire bombs. They're expensive, though. And you get some large shards.
Something of this, but nothing will.
This is a Demon Souls style shaft. Cage key. I wonder if that's actually going to work on the cage right before the boss fight. Whoops. And just like Demon Souls, don't fall down when you're high up. I have done it before. I always feel pathetic after it happens. Actually meant to jump where that item was, but that's okay. Hey, it works. Yeah, I think Onion Knight, he's a fan favorite. Peace. Yeah, when we get back, I have to go back up one of those towers in order to, oops, I'm going the wrong way. To kill that big giant. And you can kill the giant that's, on the lower platform too, but, he actually comes back.
Well, hello again. You seem to need anything.
What the hell? I can't do it yet. I probably don't have something I need to boost my sword up to the 10 to 15 range. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Don't get yourself killed. No. Well, hello. You need it.
Thought I would just need a Titanite chunk, but apparently not. Wait a second. Why is it? Okay. Okay, never mind. I'm good. It's just in a menu I'm not used to seeing it, and normally it pops up. Okay. Alright, we're good.
Don't get yourself. No.
Okay, let's see. View status. And it doesn't tell me how many souls I need to level up again. That's something that would come with later Souls games. Yeah, I agree, Jeff. I'm kind of glad they chilled out regards to upgrading. Like, you can't really upgrade armor in later games. Well, I'm not... I don't know. I'm a little mixed on it, I guess. I guess I'm mixed on it. Get in! What a pain. But yeah, regarding like upgrading your weapons in later games, it's definitely a lot easier. It's less convoluted, you know? Alright, up here is where I need to be. So I can get rid of this guy. And he gets angry. There he goes. Oh! I mean, he gets tired. Poor guy. Another Titanite chunk. Alright. Boss time. Ow. Are you serious? Oh, yeah, that was kind of garbage. There's been some funny deaths in this playthrough. Fortunately, I don't have any other souls or anything, because I think I might be able to upgrade my weapon. Yeah, there's another tower you can get to. It's like over this way, and I really forgot how to do that. You know what? Screw you. Alright, let's try this again. Those fog doors are still getting me. They're like, they barely have any detail. And ran right into it again. You can actually knock him over, and he can actually fall off, which I've had happen before. It's pretty cool. And there it is. That's how it should have happened the first time, but apparently there's a hole right here I fell into. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, this will take us to Anor Londo. Thanks for the GG, Jeff. Thank you, Tony. Thank you. Anor Londo. Thanks, Raymond. Much appreciated. Still looks alright on Switch. And that over there, I believe, is where Ceaseless the Scaleless is. Alright. So once we complete this place, we get the ability to fast travel, which is very handy. Alright, let's come over here and hit the bonfire. I have noticed there's a lot of pop-up in this version. I mean, it's not like a lot, but it is definitely noticeable when it happens. Alright, this is technically a fire keeper.
Well, if you
Unfortunately, I don't have an easy way back to... Well, actually, technically I do. Oh, why am I doing this to myself? You know what? No, screw it. I was gonna say I can boost my pyromancy, but we're gonna level up. Might as well. Alright, I'm gonna try to just bait one of these guys over. I mean, or I could just do this too. Very convenient. I just don't want to fight two at once. It's basically the main issue. But one at a time, that's fine. Really? Work smarter, not harder. Alright, so you can actually look at these chests. And the one that's slightly moving a little bit is the Mimic. It's this one. Twinkling Titanite is good for specific weapons, but I don't think any of the weapons I have are going to use it. Let's see if this will work again. All right. Doing a lot of damage to those guys. Demon Titanite. Alright, so there's going to be another gargoyle. Yeah, there he is. Nice. First try. And I don't remember if there's a chest down here. Let's check. Yeah, there is. Okay. It'd be funny if it was a mimic. That'd be a crazy place for a mimic. Get knocked off the ledge. Alright, so we can't really do anything over here just yet. Eventually we'll flip a switch that makes this tower rise and lower. Just pitch black down there. It's not even, doesn't even like fade out to black. That'd be cool if you could actually like go to the bottom level. That would be neat. Kind of like Elden Ring. Have it feel like an actual like living, breathing city. Alright, so this part can get a little tricky for some people. Oh no, I almost missed that. I don't think I've ever missed that before. Yeah, this is where our bow really comes in handy. Nice. That was pretty awesome, actually. Alright, here we go. See if we can trigger this guy. Hey, went right through him. What the hell? There we go. Come on. There we go. Got him. Okay. You can actually run and jump from one of those platforms and land in this area, but I was not going to take the chance. Okay. There's going to be another gargoyle. I am very much afraid of heights. In real life, yeah. Got a little twitchy there on that too. Oh, there he is. You can come back. Come on. Come on. Can't see what I'm doing. Yeah, that's actually been happening to me more often lately, Jeff. Like, even if I go like up like an escalator or something, my body just starts like turning into like jello. It just feels so weird. It's hard to describe. Let's see if I have any souls on me. That's a little too much. That's okay. Let's level up. Do some endurance. Looks like that also helps with my bleed resist, which is nice. If you're gonna grind out, like, this is a decent spot to grind out. There's a bunch of big giants, or sorry, big gold knights. It's like if I wanted to, I could grind out on just a few, and then I'd be able to level up again. Alright, I'm gonna try to just skip these guys. We're coming up on one of the more infamous sections in this game. And this right here is actually really why you want the boa, because you can just knock that guy off. And he's right behind me, that's what I thought. Nice. Alright, this is the part. There's two more of those gargoyles. I want to get rid of them first. A lot of times they'll bunch up, and then one will just fall off, and so I can just deal with one instead of two. Let's see if that happens. Yep, there goes one. Whee! Alright, I'm gonna need my shield for this. We're gonna just run up. Really? You gotta be kidding me, dude. I've never seen him, like, stay firing arrows, like, that close to me. That was so weird. I was like, I don't know what to do now. That really threw me off. Alright, we have a checkpoint now, thankfully. Ugh. Yeah, that's usually like the worst part for a lot of people. Oh, I actually need to, I need to kindle this bonfire. And there's Solaire.
You really are.
Alright, tons of Black Knights in this place. Ooh, nice. One shot. Alright, there's gonna be some goodies down here. And also a mimic. Actually, quite a few mimics in this place. Actually, there might not be a mimic down here. I thought there was. No, these all look the same. Wait, his chain was on the same side. I thought the chain was supposed to... okay, the chain did look a little bit different. Oh, it flipped around, I see. Okay. This is where you get all of Havel's equipment. And let's go back here. I want to see if I can upgrade my weapon. And I can. Yes, I need a Titanite. Oh my god, I do have it. Alright, our weapon is completely maxed out now. Cannot go any higher. And I can level up. And now we're in business, guys. I actually do wonder if I can put on a helmet now. Not Havel's helmet. That looks so goofy. That looks unbelievably goofy. I can still see my baby face. Alright. We'll go ahead and wear that. That'll help a teensy tiny bit. If I wanted to, I could really skip much of this area. Yeah, Jeff, so I see that the chain is facing forward with the mimics. Yeah, see, this is a mimic. Starting to feel more like a badass again. And you got that guy down there. This is probably the toughest one in the game, too. So, a lot of times I just kind of... I skip him. There's no way... I mean, if you have a ton of fire bombs, you might be able to cheese him, but... Especially if you do it, like, from here. You kind of just lob them over, and they fall right on top of his head. Yeah, same here. They're definitely the guys I probably struggle with the most when it comes to the regular enemies. Nice. Silver Knight Sword. I'm loving that I'm killing all these guys in one hit. With a riposte, I mean. So I want to come down here and try to open up this area. It'll act as a shortcut. Yeah, so you can see the chains, they curl forward and then backwards. That's how you can tell that they're not mimics. I don't know why it took me, like, 7 years to figure that out. It's been a long time. Getting close to the boss fight. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, no thanks. I'm good. See ya. I'm out. Alright, so first things first, I'm going to open up this door. Yeah, Jeff, I mean, it's not bad. Like I was telling people earlier, I think it's definitely best played in handheld mode. It is a little redundant if you're not going to do that. Plus, this is also the remastered version. I'd actually be really curious to see how the game runs at, like, a lower resolution. Like, this is, pretty sure this is 1080p. It looks like it. Alright, what I want to do is actually fall down here. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if what it's like when you just run it at 720, or if like they just gave you the option to do like 640 by 480 or something. Ow. That's something I'd like to see a lot more often in, like, Switch games in particular, like resolution options. You know, I could definitely see myself, like, playing this at a lower resolution. Yeah, it looks worse, but if it runs significantly better, then it's like, okay. Anything else blocking that? That's weird. Hello.
Who are you? Forge your weapons?
Hey, we get some large shards here. Alright, so what I think I'm going to do is just use a homeward bone, that way I can get all my flasks back. And I think I'm going to attempt to do this upcoming fight by myself. Alright, let's see what happens here. This is where things tend to go south for a lot of people. I also learned a sort of a shortcut here a long time ago. Let's see if I can do it. Where is it? Sucker! Don't even need the shortcut. Got my own shortcut. All right, here it is. What's up? I want to take out Ornstein first, because I think Smo by himself is easier. Oh. There it is. The Super Londo Brothers. Ah, that sucks! Oh wow, I dodged it. I got super lucky. Why didn't I think of that before? Just sit from a distance and just shoot arrows at him. Woo! First try! That sort of makes up for Sen's Fortress. Whew. Alright. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Much appreciated. It always feels good getting that fight down. Hey, baby.
Thou hast journeyed far, come,
The blood.
O chosen undead. I, daughter, since the biblical.
There we go. The Lord Vessel. So we have to go back to Firelink Shrine with that.
O chosen undead. Thou. Now thou shalt go.
All right.
Chosen may thou.
Huh. There we go. I was gonna say.
Thou that tarnisheth the godmother's image, I am Gwendolyn. transgression shall not go unpunished. Thou shalt perish in the twilight of Anor Londo.
I did kind of make a boo-boo. I'm not going to be able to warp. I could be able to use that bonfire at the front. I shouldn't have done that, actually. Alright, let's see. Now there's going to be people out for my head now. Babyface! God, he looks like such a baby. He's like a kid. His chubby face. But hey, at least we don't have to deal with regular enemies anymore. Lock-on just does not work very well against these guys. I don't really understand it. Nice. Hey, the giant here is still my friend.
So it was you, was it? How
She's
dare you
fat
produce
rolling.
a blade of... I shall end...
Yeah, combustion's not that good against her. Why are you fat rolling? You look skinny. I don't get it. It's funny watching someone of her stature like fat roll all over the place.
How? This must...
Yeah, her fat rolling actually made that fight a lot easier. Yeah, so basically what happened is if you kill the Mirage, you unlock another boss fight. I have to go down another level. But I had mentioned earlier the painted world. You access that through this painting at the end of the hallway once you have the peculiar doll, which we got earlier from the asylum. Dude, why are you not locking on? Ugh, it's slightly aggravating. Okay, you know, I should probably play it safe here. Because I've got 60,000 souls, and it's a lot harder to get back now. I might not even do the other boss fight. Not right now. I don't have any flasks left. Yeah, the Painted World is a really cool place, Jeff. And they've got some classic enemies from Demon Souls there. Yeah, the bird ladies are kind of terrible. I agree. All right. We're gonna warp. First we're going to Firelink Shrine. At least the switches for those towers should still be in the right spot, so I can warp back to Anor Londo still. I just can't use that primary bonfire first. Alright, so I want to see if our pyromancer is still here. Yes, he is.
Oh, hello there. You've been strange. Why?
Tell me about it.
Why, yes, of course. Thank you for sharing. I'm still an able pyromancer. I'm in your debt.
Alright, so let's do modify equipment.
Goodbye then. Thank you. I'm in your... Goodbye then.
Alright, let's come down here first. Use the Firekeeper Soul. I could probably go do the Four Kings now if I really wanted to.
Heavens, you have done it. You have retrieved the Lord Vessel after...
Alright, so he's gonna take us down. Nom, 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 nom.
This is the Firelink chamber.
Alright, so we place the Lord Vessel. Alright, so now we need the boss souls. God, look at that baby face. I can't take this seriously with a face that looks like a child. And you can use this like a bonfire too. Look at him just chilling there.
Very well. As king to its commence, get great the all I think.
Yada yada yada. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, I was gonna say, Jeff, I wonder if they were influenced by the never-ending story for this game. Alright, actually, you know what? I don't need to do anything else. Because I just want to level up. Well, actually...
Thank you. I'm still... I mean...
22,000.
Goodbye.
Alright, now I gotta figure out where I want to go first. I mean, I could... I'm thinking Catacombs, but... Alright, what I'm going to actually do, guys, is I'm going to take another quick break. This is going to be much shorter than the one earlier tonight. It's only going to be like 5 minutes. I want to grab another slice of pizza, grab some caffeine, and use the restroom. This playthrough is actually taking a lot longer than I expected. I thought we'd be done by the 8-hour mark, but we still have several hours to go. But, yeah, let me get some sustenance again, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, or go somewhere and come back in a couple minutes. I will be right back. All right. I am back. Grabbed a slice of pizza, used the restroom, pounded down a protein shake. Now I'm grabbing some caffeine. All right. Oh yeah, Trevor, I said it was going to be quick. I didn't have to actually make any food this time. Okay. You know what? I'm thinking I want to try the Four Kings. The reason for that is that my sword's maxed out. Four Kings is really all about damage per second. Like, how fast can you output your damage? How have the cats been doing? Same old, same old. They're good. And by good, it's basically Patchy eats, sleeps, craps, and that's about it. Milo, on the other hand, he's just still a bundle of energy. And, he's a crazy cat, in a good way, for the most part. I have had issues with him, spraying around the apartment. It seems to come and go. I've tried doing a lot of things to kind of keep him from doing that. And he had a history of doing it before I adopted him.
Well, you need it.
Yeah, aside from that, I mean, he's generally pretty good. He snuggles with me every night. But when he wants things, he makes it he's very vocal. You know, he'll be like, I've been in bed for too long. Give me attention. And he'll run around the apartment howling when I'm still trying to sleep. And it's like, so it's like impossible for me to get like a solid 8 hours of sleep ever. Julie's a little bit better about it. She won't go around like meowing, but she'll jump up onto the bed and start poking me. And eventually she'll just give up and then go back to sleep. But Milo is just like, man. He's demanding. Yeah, Milo generally will just follow me around the apartment. Like when he's awake and I'm awake, he's like always nearby. And I don't know if I told any of you guys out there, but he likes the faucets. Especially the bathroom sink and the bathroom bathtub. He just jumps in and starts licking water from the faucets. Brother's oldest cat will tell the house the business late at night. Yeah, it's exactly what Milo does. It's like, man, seriously, I can't have you doing this. I need sleep. I need sleep. Let me see if I need to repair anything. Alright, so I need to equip a different ring, unfortunately. Speaking of which, Milo just jumped up on my stream desk. Hey, bud, what you doing? Milo! Alright, so we need to equip the Covenant of Artorias. which means we're going to be fat rolling. Yeah, like, I'll leave the bathroom door open when I shower, because there's nobody else living here. It's just me and my cats. And Milo would get up on the bathtub outside of the shower curtain and just, like, sit there, and he'll walk back and forth. And I'll open it up, and I'll, like, peek out, be like, what are you doing? And he'll meow at me. Meow! Alright, this is not good. Alright, so I'm gonna see if I can just, like, run past all the enemies. Yeah, I hate fat rolling. Alright, so this is where the Four Kings is. And I don't know how you're supposed to figure out that you need to equip this ring. But yeah, I had to look up a walkthrough, I think, for this part. Actually, more realistically, I think I was probably streaming this on Twitch, and people there were like backseating like crazy. But they helped me. I think they probably told me what I had to do. There's one. What the? That did a lot of damage. Holy crap. I'm probably dead. Yeah, I might not actually get this. Alright, really? Whoa! Ho, ho, ho. Woo! Dude, that came down to the wire. Whew. Thanks for the GGs, guys. I should have equipped my humanities prior to the fight. I didn't think about that. Oh, man. Alright, let's see if what's-his-face is still up here. Damn it. He's... Alright, unfortunately, our pyromancer, he went back to Light Town. Going to do the same. Rusted iron ring. Daughter of Chaos. What I might end up doing is doing the demon ruins next, since I'm kind of already down here. But basically what happens is the pyromancer that we were dealing with, he comes down to kill another pyromancer. I guess he turns hollow when he's down here. I think he was actually looking to learn more pyromancy, but he ends up turning hollow when he's here. Speaking of hollow, we could actually try the Great Hollow, which is the big tree. It takes us to Ash Lake. It's completely optional, but it's pretty cool. And I equipped the rusted ring, so I'll be able to run through this water much easier, or this mud. There she is.
I'm yes, of course, very. But are you?
All right, modify equipment. Alright, so it actually looks like my pyromancy flame is maxed out. And she's got some really good pyromancy as well. Fire whip. Great combustion.
Now go, whatever list.
No more souls. Actually, what I should do is equip... equip that. Alright, let's see if he's down here somewhere. I forgot where he appears. There he is. And he doesn't like us anymore. What the hell? What are you shooting at? And he's gone. Poor guy. Okay, no, I'm fine. Alright, so we're going to the Great Hollow. This is optional. But it takes you to a place called Ash Lake. Jeff had mentioned it earlier. Excuse me. Ugh. But now we can use this bonfire. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Whee! Alright, this is a tricky area. Also kind of scary with all the height involved. Also, there are some basilisks here. We actually didn't see them earlier in the playthrough because I just kind of skipped the area where they first show up. But they can curse you, and cursing kills you instantly. So we need to hopefully not get cursed here. I actually don't have a purging stone, so... Obviously, another risk factor is falling down. But those are the basilisks. Oh, crystal lizard. It's been a while since I've done this, so... Don't remember if I'm doing this correctly. Alright, there we go. We have more mushroom men at the bottom. If we make it to that point. Let's see. Oh, ladder. Yep. Okay. Oh yeah, Jeff, for sure. I've never gotten all the items in this place. There's a couple places in the game like that, but this one in particular, like, yeah. I mean, you have to go so far in one trip, too. So it's also kind of like, I don't want to lose progress by dying and having to do it all over again. I remember when I first played through this game, I was just, like, slipping off, the tree branches over and over and over again. Really? getting close. Yeah, you notice I don't really run when I'm here. I'm just trying to take my time. Take my time. Go ahead and... Some weird, like, shadows, too. Alright, and I like to just run past these guys. I don't even bother. They all hit pretty hard, especially their daddies. Or mommies, I don't know what they are. But they're freaky. Like, there's a big one. Really close to the bonfire, so I just don't even care. Just run. And it's another Hydra. So a trick previously would be to not access this bonfire at all. And by doing so, you can use a homeward bone and you'll warp all the way back to the top at the previous bonfire. Yeah, I'm going to show you what Jeff was talking about earlier. This was really trippy when I first played this game. Oh, he hasn't jumped yet. Okay. Here he comes. Yeah! It's kind of funny actually. And he stops halfway through. Oh, geez, you guys are here? He followed me. Really? Maybe it's best we don't kill this guy. It feels like the AI here is a little bit different than the other Hydra. Jeez, man. Oh, Office was out there. Have a good night, good sir. Sleep well. Dragon scale. Yeah, really cool looking place. You can actually see this area from Nito's lair. I'll point it out once we get to that later. I'm mainly just coming down here just to show this off. This is completely optional. Oh, nice! I just got a purging stone. I didn't buy one earlier, did I? I don't think I did. Yeah, we only have one. Yeah, because they're like $3,000. 3,000 souls. Oh, look at that. I don't even have to use a homeward bone. That's cool. Hey, buddy. You're right. His head's tiny. I never noticed that before. Let's get a good look. It's like at the end of Beetlejuice when his head like gets shrunken by the voodoo guy. Oh man. This is actually kind of funny, too. It actually makes me wonder now if this whole dragon thing is supposed to be a joke. Yeah, you can chop his tail off. Here, one last look. He doesn't like attack or anything. He doesn't get aggroed, and I don't think he even has like a health bar. Oh, there's a health bar there. But it's like, yeah, I don't think it's possible to actually kill this guy. Baby head. But yeah, you can offer dragon scales. I don't remember. I don't know what happens when you just give a bunch of dragon scales. Maybe his head grows. No, probably not. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, I don't think there was a tail cutting mechanic in Elden Ring. Trying to figure out what I want to do now. Let's warp to the Daughter of Chaos. I guess we're going to do the Demon Ruins and Lost Izalith. And my least favorite areas in the game include the Catacombs and Tomb of the Giants. So I think I'd rather do this first. Yeah, so that area I was looking at earlier, we get to actually go to it now. And we get to fight the Crappa demon. Again. I mean, the Capra demon. They're kind of like Barons of Hell in Doom, where they just eventually become normal enemies. Same with the Taurus demons. What's actually really cool is when you're in the Tomb of the Giant, you can actually see all the way down here. Doesn't look like you can see the Tomb of the Giants from here. Yeah, we've got a bunch of Taurus demons over there. They're probably worth like 1,000 souls each. Jesus. Why is that not connecting? I mean, it felt like I was close enough, but apparently I wasn't. Oh, so that thing right there, attached to the wall? That's our next boss. Ah, damn it, Kirk. I always forget about this guy. Because I'm human. Got him. You do more damage the closer you are with the arrows. Yeah, there we go. Actually, I'm gonna need to buy some more arrows. There we go. Alright, let's stop that. Stray Demon says, I like how the crosshairs in Dark Souls 1 are off-center. Yeah. Yeah, you have to be kind of creative with your aim in this game. Ow. Yeah, there's some items here I don't really care too much about. These guys are pretty easy, but their fire hurts pretty badly. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we got this guy. Let's see if I can use this. That does not do that much damage, which I guess is expected. Go ahead and kindle this because sometimes I die at the bottom of the staircase here coming up. I just don't remember like where I can warp to, so I don't want to warp out just yet. Might as well level up. Alright, we can use some more pyromancy. Do great combustion. Oh man, Bed of Chaos. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I mean, I know what I'm doing on it for the most part, but yeah, it's kind of a BS fight. It really is. I think I'm just gonna try to run past this Taurus demon. There is a another like It's like a divine ember or something. It's like a magical ember. Down a hallway to the right there, but I'm not going to bother. Ooh, you going to stay? Good boy. Now, come on. He's screwing with me. But yeah, there's a door down there where if you have something like, I don't remember how many, it might be like 50 or 100 humanities. It's crazy. That door down there will open. Alright, boss time. It's you again. Ow! Oh my god. The RNG gods have smiled upon thee. Nice. That was really good RNG. Demon's Catalyst. Yeah, Jeff, I've done the Bed of Chaos a couple times in one try. But usually it's like I'm trying like 5, 6, 7 times. Right. So this will take us back up to the Daughter of Chaos. Qualag's domain. A little choppy there.
Are you prepared? If you...
Purchase item. Check Servants of the Daughters of Chaos. I've never actually bought this before. Alright, so this area that we're going to, it's a lot of quick succession boss fights. You fight a boss and then you walk for 2 minutes and then there's another boss. Alright, good. More endurance. Alright, let's put that back up top. That's what Milo sounds like when he's puking up hair. Which he does often. Like, maybe he doesn't sound exactly like that, but it's... it is kind of gross. Yeah, I feel bad for him, Jeff, but I mean, he's a medium-haired cat, and that's just kind of like what those cats have to go through. Alright, let's go ahead and summon. We haven't summoned in a while. This might actually be our last chance to summon. Oh, I think... oh no, Solaire's still there. Go after Solaire. I'm just kind of screwing around here. Oh, I'm out of arrows. I never get to actually look at this boss because he's like always on top of me. I never thought pyromancy would work on him either, but apparently it does. Good job, Solaire. Good job. That was teamwork. Sniping him with arrows. And then using fireballs on them. I've never done that before. Like I said, I don't ever summon in this game, so it's like... It's fun doing it, because I just don't ever do it. I get to see different strategies. Alright, let's us walk on fire while taking minimal damage. Your brother's youngest cat is one of the fuzziest cats you've ever seen, and she's always cleaning herself. Strangely, she never coughs up hairballs, though. Not sure how that works out. Yeah, I'm really not sure either. I should probably look into it. Green Titanite Shard. This doesn't open up. It'd be cool if it did. And here's Solaire again. He's depressed.
Why? Oh.
Sad Solaire. Dude, Patchouli's poo is absolutely foul. And especially if she's in a weird mood and she doesn't cover it up. Ugh. I gotta open up every window and I gotta crack the front door and... It's disgusting. Her butt smells like poo all the time, too. Milo, on the other hand, doesn't smell at all. Honestly, I figured it would be the opposite, since he's got the longer hair, whereas Patchouli doesn't. She's a short hair. Okay, so this part can be a bit of a pain. We've got these dino things that'll chase us around. Whoa! Whoa! That animation was super choppy. Ugh. Yeah, there's also an illusory wall right there, the bonfire. That's why I didn't, that's why I didn't want to kindle that other bonfire. So I just wanted to kindle this one. Yeah, there's actually a bunch of stuff to do in this area, but I really just want to kind of get to the boss and that's it. So we're going to see if I can do that. Unfortunately, you've got to run across this lava every single time. And then switch off. Like that bridge over there, you can get into it and go all the way across. There's a bunch of stuff to do here. But I'm just not gonna do any of it. Because we're... Oh my god, we're almost 9 hours into this. Hello. I've never done that before. Kirk again. Really? I don't know. I think there's a chest down here. Let's see. I thought there was. There is. Chaos Fire Whip. Okay, one of the problems now is I have 35,000 souls, and I'm like, you know what? Let's go ahead and level up once. Yeah, I've read that too, Jeff, about rushing this whole area. The thing is, it doesn't... I understand where they're coming from, like... There's that one bridge near the beginning of this area that has that ember. And people are like, oh, that should have been a lot more fleshed out. But I mean, there still are like a lot of side nooks and crannies and stuff like that to explore. And there is still a lot down here. But yeah, it definitely would have been interesting to see how else, or how they would have fleshed this out further. All the dinos out there is just kind of mean, though. It's like very mean-spirited. Yeah, I figured, hey. Wait, where did I get an extra Estus flask from? Oh, I must have got one from, like, killing an enemy? Yeah, that's weird. I got 11 flasks. I'm over my limit. Oh, I'm over the bonfire limit. Yeah, I was gonna say that too. Like, the dinosaurs in particular definitely feels very, like, drag and drop, point and click enemy placement style. Alright. Wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck. Let's do a little dance on the way down. I do like running with my shield up. What? How did that... You're supposed to be able to block that, and I wasn't able to. And here he goes again. Oh, he blocked. It worked. Alright, that's one. At least we got one down. He is pissed. Tacos? Did someone say tacos? Yeah, that does look pretty mean, actually. Okay, let me out. Damn it, man. I just got stuck in a loop. Couldn't do anything about that. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, you know what? I completely forgot to change rings. That was part of the problem, too. See, this is what I hate about this part. I have to have the fire ring for this part. You have to. Mandatory. I don't think I can make it all the way across without it. So then I have to switch rings. Now I can roll normally again. I was fat rolling in the fight, which was not helping me at all. Yeah, it's just it's irritating having to do stuff like that. It's like, those are design choices that I wish they had, like, gotten polished out. Like, thought them through a little bit better. I would have loved to have seen, like, reports from QA, quality assurance. You've always just quit out between arms in that fight. Yeah, I get that. I like trying to just do it on one fell swoop because, you know, it feels pretty good if I manage to get it. But yeah, Volcano Manor was pretty cool. Fuck! Alright, I'm going to try to see if I can run across this. I don't think it's gonna work. Ow, 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 ow! I tried. I had to test it. Milo, what's up, buddy? Milo's like, you've been sitting in that chair for a long time. 9 hours. Yeah, Stray Demon, yeah, Broken Glasses just said that too. Yeah, I don't do that. I'm not doing that. But yeah, you can abuse the save functionality in this game quite a bit, which I have done a couple times in this playthrough just to make certain items appear. Oh! 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 Roll, roll. There we go, we got it. Oh, yeah. When I first played this game, Jeff, like, someone on stream told me about the illusory wall. I think someone either told me or I found it by accident. But yeah, it's so mean. No! I rolled at the wrong spot. We would have been fine. We would have been fine. Ugh. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Well, I'm glad we're basically done with this area, though, because... listen, I don't want to complain too much. Dark Souls 1, I started to lose interest towards the end of the game. I feel like the end game areas are the worst out of the whole game. They look really cool. But when it comes to, like, just trying to get through them, it's a slog. Like, I'm really not looking forward to Tomb of the Giants. That is easily my least favorite area in the game. I don't mind this area so much as, like, I just hate the boss. Just imagine not knowing about that bonfire, though. That just... Now that I'm thinking about it, it kind of blows my mind that there had to have absolutely been people that did not know there was that bonfire there, and that's just mean. Bitch, get out of here! I don't know why I'm laughing, because it's such an awful fight, but it's... He literally just smacked me out, just bam, just like that. I should have just waited and just blocked, but I wasn't. No, I thought I could just run and get it. The way your character's feet, like, connect with the ground, it just looks so weird in this one too. Like, it's always looked a little weird in Dark Souls 1, but it looks like extra weird in the Switch version. This does make me want to play some Dark Souls 3, though. Interesting. I was trying to roll, and my dumbass jumped instead. You know what? I've never actually done, like, a magic run in Dark Souls 1. I did it in some of the other ones, but not Dark Souls 1. Like, I really should do that sometime. Using, you know, all those, like, long-range projectiles. I could definitely see that making Tomb of the Giants a lot easier. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 is one of those games where, like, I've generally played it mostly the same, like, every time I played the game. You know, close combat melee, medium to, you know, regular long swords. I did one heavy weapon run one time. I got the Gravelord sword. That doesn't really count, though. I've actually experimented more in, like, Elden Ring than I have in Dark Souls 1. Actually, come to think of it, like, all the Souls games, all, like, Demon Souls through Dark Souls 3, I think I generally play them fairly similarly. Yeah, I'm actually confusing Elden Ring for some of those games, because I think Elden Ring's the only one where I actually did mess around with magic. And man, it was definitely useful in that game. You gotta be effing kidding me! Ah! That was completely my fault. I could have just literally dropped straight down. I thought I should roll. I should definitely roll. This fight sucks, man. At least I'm not alone in thinking that. Getting halfway decent at switching rings, finally. Only took me 9 hours. I do wish that I had more time, because I really wouldn't mind playing the DLC stuff. But we're not going to have enough time for that. I've already been going at this for 9 hours and a quarter. Like, I haven't fought Artorias in a couple of years now. Like, that would be great. That's easily, like, one of the best fights, if not the best fight in the game. Like, he does not screw around, but it's like a good action game fight, you know. So many phases and patterns. You're an asshole! I'm so glad this is over. Oh. This is the opposite of the Artorias fight. Okay. Whew. Get me out of here. Well, I guess we're doing Anor Londo. Actually, you know what? Let me do this first. I got a debate on whether I'm going to do the Painted World, though. I know Painted World doesn't take that long. It's almost 2:30 in the morning, my time. Oh, you mean, yeah, you mean, like, when you first get to Anor Londo, yeah, you do the jump over the stairs and go straight to the boss, yeah. I showed that off earlier, but after I had already gone through the whole place. Honestly, with how long this has been taking, I probably should have just did the skip right away. It's okay. Anor Londo's a cool place. I do enjoy it. Oh, you're talking Painted World. Really? How do we do that? I would like to try that. Contraption does not move. I would definitely like to try that. And unfortunately, this bonfire doesn't really work. Like, I can rest here, but it's not going to throw me right back out here. Alright, so this is... At least I don't think it... I thought it kicks me all the way back to the beginning of Anor Londo. I don't know. I guess we're going to find out. Alright, so this is an optional boss fight for killing Miss Big Boobies.
Heretic. First thou offendeth the Godmother, and now thou see fit to trample upon the tomb of the great Lord. I am the dark son of Gwyn. Let the atonement for thy felonies commence.
And see if I can get this. I haven't done this in a while. Oh my god! That hurt a lot. Damn it. Alright, almost there. First try, awesome.
Oh, heretic, swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
Nice. Thanks for the GG, Jeff. Yeah, now I'm really curious about this skip in the Painted World. I want to definitely look into that. Yeah, it is a neat idea for a fight. I enjoy it. And I love that, you know, you can make the lights go out in the whole area. It's so cool. Oh. That's garbage. Yeah, I do like that that fight is more about just like dodging bullets, basically. Probably one of the more arcadey kinds of fights out of the whole game. You do it pretty on in level's progression. You always do it from the start before you actually do the level. You have the option to dip out of there whenever. Okay. Alright, so what I need to do is actually warp back to Anor Londo. It's going to take us to the beginning, and then I can go to Ceaseless Fortress, and then, or Duke's Archives, whatever you want to call it. This beginning part can be a bit of a pain, though. Jump attack the legs to make them stand up. What do you mean by that? Oops. Yeah, I do remember the undead dragon on the bridge. Yeah, but that's like way farther back on the bridge, though, where, like, because the undead dragon... Oh, that's right! He does wake up, and then he chases you down the bridge. I completely forgot about that, and then he stops. Okay. If you jump attack the leg, they just stand up and you can cross. Really? What? Okay, I definitely need to see that. I need to try that. That's funny. Holy crap, that sounds awesome. Nice. I'm glad I got that pyro. Yeah, I definitely did not know about that. See, now I think I'm definitely going to do the painted world, because I have to see that. I mean, thankfully, a couple of these later areas of the game, they don't really take that long if you can not screw up too many times. Dusk will do the same thing. She's knocked out, but will stand right up. Oh, really? So you're talking just do that, right? That's crazy. Okay. Well, the Ceaseless one-shot definitely is intentional, Jeff, because that is definitely scripted. Like, he clearly jumps and tries to hang on. Like, that sort of thing doesn't just happen out of nowhere. You have to program that. So... Really? God damn it. Ugh. I hate it when these guys are buffed like that. Yeah, he's definitely hanging on. The thing is, like, that fight, even though it's more like a puzzle fight, it's tense to the point where, like, when I defeat him, a lot of times I'm not even paying attention to his animations, because I'm like, this guy can, like, one-shot me. Yeah, so now we should be able to unlock the DLC stuff if we wanted to. What? Oh, it's 'cause this guy's buffed. Like, why are those arrows doing so much damage? These guys are just wrecking me. Hey! Clean Titanite. Okay. It's pretty good. Oh, crap. Dangerous. You know, I don't think a mimic has actually hit me yet. Or has one? I don't remember. Babyface. That looks so out of place. Yeah, I know there's a skip here too. I forgot how it's done. Alright, we're going to use this. Everybody's all about the fat rolling in this game. I think it's a trend. It's a sound I don't think I've heard before. Yeah, it's the rare ring of sacrifice. Nice. Baby face. All right. You gonna actually go back to that particular fog? No way. I didn't know that. Jeez, I'm learning stuff tonight. That's crazy. Like, I know the game pretty well, but damn, there's some stuff, like tiny little details I had never heard of before. Ugh, are you serious? Locked. I need a key. There we go. Oh, thought I grabbed his key. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, I thought I had already grabbed the key. But, yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Oh yeah, more of the jackass snakes from Sen's Fortress. Oh yeah, it's definitely serviceable. It's a decent version of the game, but I do think it's a little on the redundant side if you've got other more powerful consoles. I think the Switch version shines the most if you play it in handheld mode. Because then you got portable Dark Souls. That one looked drunk. It's just wobbling back and forth. I just realized I didn't kindle my bonfire. Oh. Forgot to switch my rings back. Yeah, Seath has interesting tastes, to say the least. Oh, I'm not too worried about humanity. I've got so many. I think I'm still at like 20 something at the very least. Yeah, we're pretty short on time now, so I'm not gonna like go through all these gates, or these jail cells. I do want to hit this bonfire though to respawn those snakes. I'm gonna go ahead and kindle this anyway, just to get 10 flasks, because I forgot where the next bonfire is. It's not a big deal. Alright, there we go. I did want to respawn everybody so I can get ahead of these snakes. I do love, like, the huge areas in this game. Like, look at that. That is just massive. Yeah, thankfully I haven't had to use humanity a lot. I've been pretty lucky with my bonfires, and, like, I'd usually already be human when I get to them, so... And some of the bonfires, I just never felt the need to kindle. Floating door. Explain that one. It's the first I'm hearing of that, too. It's a random door asset above the archives. I don't know where it would be. Or if it's even in this part of the archives. Oh, you bastard. Where is he? Oh, I'm still out of arrows, you dummy. I didn't buy any more arrows. That's it, isn't it? That's it. I can't believe they didn't patch that out. That's hilarious. Oh, yeah, I don't have the binoculars. I didn't get them. Oh, man, I wish I had them now. That's hilarious. Wonder how somebody noticed that. They were just like, yeah, hey, what's that in the sky? That's great. Oh, man. That's good. Yeah, this part's gonna be a pain because I don't have any arrows. Actually, I guess I'm fine. Oh, in the Great Hollow, there's a basilisk that spawns outside the world map and it falls to its death. Yeah, I'd probably recognize the fact that I would randomly get souls there and just not know why. That's funny. Okay, where's my switch? There it is. Mutant sound? Yeah, are you talking, in the beginning, it's like a speedrun skip up the elevator? Yep, the elevator skip. Yeah, I've heard of that. I've not actually done it myself. Nice. Alright, let me warp out of here. I want to buy some arrows. I mean, I'll attack Ceaseless normally, but sometimes I'll just run to one side of the arena and just poke him with arrows. Let's see. Oh, you speedrun Bloodborne. Oh, I bet that's interesting. I should watch some runs of that game. I love that game. It's so good.
Good time.
The Titanite chunks. Okay.
Don't get yourself killed.
Well, I shouldn't have to buy any more arrows for the rest of the game. You can bait him into attacking his own crystal. Yeah, I didn't know that either. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's see if I can remember how to just run straight to Ceaseless. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. This is a pretty cool place, but man, it was one of the worst places for me when I first played this game a long time ago. I mean, honestly, the first time I played Dark Souls, I had a really bad time with the game. I was awful at it. I wonder how big, like, these invisible bridges actually are. Okay, you want to get rid of these guys first. Otherwise, they come into the boss arena. Oh, I have to re-equip my arrows? Go figure. giving me 1,000 apiece. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Shit. Alright. Well, at least I won't have them in the boss arena. Yeah, honestly, I think that's what it came down to for me, Jeff, is I was watching a friend of mine on Twitch play Dark Souls 3, and that's where, like, I was like, okay, I gotta try this again. He did it. Nice. Yeah, no, me too, Jeff. I can't think of a modern game series that I enjoy more. And I've beaten, like, all the core games, like, at least a dozen times each. It's crazy. Like, I never thought I'd put so much time into... Like, Dark Souls 1, I've probably beaten this game, like, 15 to 20 times between the various different versions. I've already beaten Elden Ring 4 times, and that game's longer than any of them, way longer. I think I finished Bloodborne 6 or 7 times, Dark Souls 2 easily like 6, 7, 8 times. Dark Souls 3, probably anywhere from 8 to 10 times in that game. Demon Souls, 5 to 10 times. And that's all in like the last 6, 7 years, you know, like I got into it late. I started in 2017, and it wasn't until Dark Souls Remastered in 2018 that like I finally like gave the series a second chance. And I'm always telling you guys, like, I don't have time for long games, and here I am playing a Dark Souls game. It's like, jeez. But this series, like, it's got a lot of old school elements with regards to, like, its difficulty and stuff like that. And that's, you know, a big part of the appeal. Is it's kind of like old Battletoads or Castlevania or Ninja Gaiden. It's like you get wrecked, but the more you learn it, the better you get at it, the more consistent you become, and then the more fun it becomes. Like, that's the thing about skill-based games, is sometimes they're rough in the beginning, but you begin to master them, and they become more satisfying the better you get at them. And that's exactly what these kinds of games are. But then you add in stuff like, you know, different character class types, or build types, I should say. It's probably a better description. You also have different ways to tackle the game. So, like, you know, there's so much replay value. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. Ooh, crippling Diablo addiction. I think a Dark Souls addiction is a better addiction to have. You're not just pointing and clicking all day long. I'll do Painted World later. Wake up! Man, I wish I could sleep that well.
I am pleased to see. Is it?
Alright, let's let's see what we got. Probably should actually use these. Oh, you want me to try this? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, alright, I'll do that. I'm trying to think of how I'm gonna get back. I don't know how I'm gonna get back, because I did flip the switch already. Oh yeah, no, same here, Jeff. I've always just done single player in these games. I have never done PvP. I'm the exact same way. I think all those damn assassins are still guarding the painting. Art students. Yeah, I'll try that. I'll try to ignore them completely and see what happens. Ah. I love how they brought this place back in Dark Souls 3 as well. I mean, it's very different, but... so cool. Okay, I think I know what staircase you're talking about. I guess I'll just kill the enemies first and kind of go from there. What am I doing? Hey, it works. Yeah. Sweet, my favorite, toxic. So are we just trying to jump over and down? Okay, let me reread this. Okay. Increase and go up, then run and jump, aiming for the corner railing where the stairs begin to go up. Okay. Whee! Nice. That's awesome. I wonder how many other areas in the game have little skips like that. Okay. I'm looking forward to seeing this. Man, that really makes short work of this whole area. That's crazy. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna do it this way. That's a long drop, though. What the hell, dude? Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah, I don't... That's a long drop. Oh, it's actually not that bad. It looks long, like farther than it actually is, I guess.
As much from thee, why dost thee hurry toward thine death? Rita, she is not. Well, that's pretty awesome. Thanks for the tips on that. Yeah, that was cool. That was pretty cool.
Alright, we gotta go back to Firelink. Yeah, the sewer part with the bone wheels is probably like one of the worst areas in the game. I mean, I don't know. It's probably not the worst thing, but I could do without it. So. Like the big square rooms with multiple columns that have multiple bone wheels are like the awful parts of that area. The tiny hallways aren't the worst, since it's usually just one-on-one. Any random doors here floating in midair? Nope. Darn. Wow. Frompt is a cheap ass. He was only going to give me 1,000 for that great hero soul. The actual soul itself gave me 10,000. Oops, I wanted to warp out. All right. Let's do this. Oh, he gives you more for the Moonlight Butterfly Soul. That's good to know. Zweihände? Yeah, when I started this playthrough tonight, I was like, you know, I'm just gonna skip this part. I don't need the binoculars right now, but now I kind of wish I had them. Just for our special door in the sky. How much intelligence do I have? Almost nothing. I haven't upgraded it at all. Yeah, it's 9. Yeah, I haven't touched intelligence, resistance, faith. I've barely touched... Yeah, I've touched dexterity a little bit, but... Yeah. gonna try to be in and out of this place as fast as possible. No, I didn't get the Sunlight Maggot. What I usually do is I just use the, it's not like, it's the lantern that you can get. But yeah, Sunlight Maggot would actually be much better. I never get that, actually. You just need 30? Really? 30 humanity? Yeah, I've got just enough. Who do I give the humanity to? Do I give it to the, what's her face? Or do I just have to go to that big-ass door? I forgot. For some reason, I thought it was more than 30. That's good to know. Okay. It's... So that explains why there's the elevator here. Like I get it now. You basically come down here and you can get to the door pretty easily. Oops. Okay. It's fine. We're learning stuff, guys. We're learning. Poor Solaire, though. Oh, that is true. This just takes you across the bridge.
My very own son. I am the son. I've done it. I have. Yes. I did.
I did it! I did it! I did. It's over. Oh, poor Solaire. Oh man. That's right. There it is. Okay. I thought I'd get it from Solaire himself. Whoa, that is... Oh man, that's gonna make the place so much easier. I can light up that baby face. It's giving me a crazy shadow on the face, though. He looks like he's grown a beard. Yeah, I see why they might like this run back more, because you don't have to switch rings. That reach is insane. You know what? Yeah, screw this. Oh, are you serious? He respawns? I didn't know that. Every time I'd come up there and kill him, that would be like the only time I'd end up on that bridge. I would never try it again. Man, this is a great helmet. Kinda wish I knew about this before. I hate this place. I hate this space. I hate this place. Ah, screw you. Ooh, backstab. I hate this place. Yeah, I vaguely remember you can fall to the blacksmith, and they added a bonfire in this version. Wait, what the hell? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. How did I end up at the same place? I went down and down and down. That doesn't make any sense. Alright, whatever. I got trolled by the catacombs. Look at that. I went down here and went farther down and farther down, and I ended up... It's like it... Oh, that's right. I think I can go all the way down to the bottom here. Where is he? Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Alright, you know what? Let's just keep going. Oh my god. Seriously? There he is. Yeah, this is such a nice addition. I mean, this was, I guess, already here, but the bonfire being down here is a nice addition. You just roll off 2 cliffs and you're at Pinwheel? Are you serious? Okay. I might actually warp back to Firelink just to test that out. Yeah, you're right, Jeff. This voice is awesome.
You spoil my focus.
I actually probably shouldn't have done that. I just realized I don't have any humanities because I just burned them all. But, oh well.
An ember? Ah, forget it. What has gone wrong with embers these days? Well, what was that about?
Everyone's favorite part! Uh-oh. Man, they are not wrecking me like they normally do. That's good. Actually, you know what? Here. We'll just do it right now. Actually, you know what? I probably didn't need to do Firelink Shrine. I could have just warped to the first bonfire. Oh, no, you can't warp to the first bonfire. I'm sorry, this isn't Dark Souls 3. You can't just warp to every bonfire in this. Uh-oh, that's not good. The game is 30 FPS on Switch, yeah. Not here. I don't know what you mean by not here. Further in, okay. So it's not in this stairwell area at all, right? Because, I mean, that's the only... Oh, the actual catacombs on? Oh. Okay. Oh, I thought this was still considered the catacombs. Okay. Alright, well, let me set up this bonfire then. I'm trying to kill you, skeleton. Stop hopping. Stand to the left of the door. Which left? Depends on which way I'm facing. Am I like dropping down here? I see that. Okay. Oh, I know this place. Okay. This is gonna be a little bit harder because I'm gonna have this guy on my ass the whole time. Fudge, it's right there. You know, I think I've actually done that before by accident. Oops. It still worked. Alright, so that definitely was not as clean as I was expecting. God damn it. That was not as fun as the Painted World skip. Because now I gotta deal with all these guys in the process, too. I just want to be able to hit that bonfire at the blacksmith without getting wrecked by the pinwheels. Not pinwheels, but, you know, skeleton wheels. Pinwheel's the boss. Alright, there we go. Good. Yeah, see, when you described it at first, I thought it was literally just gonna drop me in the Pinwheels arena. That would have been hilarious. Oh my god. Get off of me! So, okay, that makes sense. I understand how people get the rite of kindling so quickly. I thought they had to go through the whole dungeon. I didn't realize there was like a massive skip like that. Yeah, a couple of my friends, they do that all the time. They're like, yeah, I go straight for the rite of kindling. Thankfully, I don't feel like I need the rite of kindling in this game. Like, I've only ran out of flasks like a couple of times. I'm kind of just rushing my way through this. Alright. Boss time. In quotes. They look like some of the masks from Elden Ring. Cool. Alright. Yeah, I could definitely see a lot better now. That's nice. Yeah, this helmet was definitely worth it. Very much so. There's the demon ruins. Jew. There it is. Yeah, no, the thing that sucks about the lantern, too, is, like, you have to, you know, put it in one hand. It takes up a whole slot, like you said, but like, I won't have my shield or anything like that. And I hate these guys. God, how many is there? How many of you are there? I know the route here. I went the wrong way. I just lost 40,000 souls. Well, I guess technically they're still there, but I'm probably not going to be able to re-obtain then. And oh, I still have some humanities. Okay, good to know.
Curses! What's wrong with you?
Now he's actually dead. Yoink! There it is. Oh, crap. Are you serious? Oh, I know how to do this, Broken Glasses. I've beaten this game many times. We're almost there. Yeah. There's still a lot of stuff I don't know, but trust me, I know how to get to Nito. I made a wrong turn when I first dropped down. I'm also, for one, not used to actually being able to see things. I think that's actually throwing me off. Like, I think I just went the wrong way again. That's fine. There we go. Gotta go down. Yeah, it is really weird actually being able to see some of these areas. I'm not used to it. Isn't someone supposed to spawn here? There he is. Leroy! Oh, I'm gonna have to kill him, aren't I? Nicholas, I am definitely not going to get a lot of things, because I don't have all day. I've already been streaming for 11 hours now. In one sitting. I've gotten up from my chair twice. Thankfully, we're nearing the end of this whole journey. Yeah, I don't ever grind out when I play this game anyway. I usually don't need to. Alright, unfortunately, I lost a lot of health, so... I don't know. We'll see what happens. Okay. Yeah, I really wish I could play the DLC, but I'm not going to have enough time. I think YouTube still has its 12-hour limit on a stream. I don't remember Nito being so glowy. I wonder if that's like just a Switch thing. Ugh, don't push me over here. Jeez. Oh my god, this is just really bad RNG, man. We might still get this. Alright, we got it. Jeez! Oh look, Nito does have legs! Alright, see you, Broken Glasses. Thanks for the tips, that was fun. Thank you very much. Have a good night and sleep well. Oof, alright. Yeah, this playthrough would have been even longer if I, had done a bunch of other stuff. Alright. Let's do endurance. Paladin set while you're in there. Where would that be? I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't see any glowy items. Okay. Try it. I assume you mean it's in Nito's lair. Or boss arena. Oh, there it is. Nice. Okay, I didn't know that. Good stuff. I guess I don't need that anymore. Eh, okay, that's good stuff. Alright. Oh man, I'm so tired right now. Ugh. Okay. Alright, I want to come back here real quick. Yeah, there's only so many places I can warp to. Ugh. Man, I did not expect to be playing this game this long. I started at 5 p.m. It's 4 a.m. now. I live in the future. I'm an hour ahead of you. Actually, I want to try something. It'd be nice if you guys could just, you know, not follow me. I know there's a ladder over here somewhere. That'll take me straight down to where the Hydra was. Mutant Science says, I remember when I first played this, I had such a hard time. Yeah, I think that's like all of us. Everybody I know struggled with this game. Honestly, I don't think this was that much faster. But it's getting me where I need to be. Demon Souls was worse though. I struggled a lot with Demon Souls. I struggled with it so badly I snapped my disc in half. It's framed on my wall now. I had a really bad time with Demon Souls. I love the game now, but that was the worst experience when it came to Souls games for me. So we're not actually doing the DLC, I just wanted to show off where it was. So since we killed that crystal golem in the Duke's library, it unlocked that. This is basically the DLC content. And there's a boss right in the very beginning. Alright. You actually have 3 copies of Demon Souls? Nice. I don't know which one is the correct one. Oh, there was a version with the soundtrack included? I did not know that. That's pretty cool. I know I probably shouldn't even be doing this, but I almost can't help myself. Yeah, so you basically go back in time. Pretty neat concept. Okay, could you guys just get off my dick, please? Oh my god. Oh man, yeah, there's some really good bosses in this DLC. There's the dragon, I totally forgot about him. That's a shortcut. Oh, that's right. I have to, gotta go to the other side. We're gonna have to actually just, like, drop out of this and go fight Gwyn and just beat the game, but... Yeah, because 11 hours and 15 minutes in. I'm pretty sure YouTube still has a 12-hour cutoff. I guess I'm not really pretty sure. I really have no idea, but I don't want to take a chance. What's up? Calamite. That's his name. Ah, oh, come on. There we go. Woo! Faster elevators here, too. That's nice. Alright, so I think we go over here. And there's a dude you can talk to and buy stuff from and blah blah blah. Nicholas, yeah, YouTube does restrict length if you have a strike on your channel. I don't have a strike on my channel. Strikes are kind of hard to get. Trying to figure out how I want to do this. Copyright claims, on the other hand, they don't have an effect on video length or anything like that. Just copyright strikes. Whoa! What the hell? Are you serious, dude? Yeah, but I activated the other bonfires, though. And I did rest at the one at the start of the DLC. Like, I can't warp back? Ugh, I was gonna fight Artorias, but I don't want to walk all the way back. I mean, it's fine that it worked me back here, but neither of those two bonfires I activated can be warped to. Like, all you have to do is just light the bonfire, then it should pop up on your... Hey, Jeff, we get to look at Derpy Face again. He's such a tiny head. Okay. I guess it was worth it just for that. One thing I really love about Elden Ring is that when you're not near enemies, like, your stamina doesn't wear down. It's so nice. Such a nice quality of life improvement. I kind of wish, like, people would go back and patch these old Souls games with some of those quality of life improvements. I bet you on PC someone's done it. You went back and played Elden Ring all over again. Nice. Yeah, I played way too much Elden Ring. I guess Dusk's body is not here. Okay, never mind. Elden Ring's great. I highly recommend it. Dark Souls 3 is awesome too. Dark Souls 3 is more like this. It's more traditional Dark Souls. But the open world nature of Elden Ring just makes it like highly addictive. I mean, there were many nights where I just got lost exploring the world. Like, lost in the world. Like, I was just absorbed by it. Please, I hope I don't have... Okay. Yeah, after you beat everything in this DLC and you come back, 2 of those chimeras are here. And they're just like regular enemies. They don't even treat it as a boss fight. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, Jeff, I think Dark Souls 3 is my favorite of the trilogy too. I used to say Dark Souls 1 like all day long, but
Well, look at from what I was. Thank you.
gold pine resin.
May the flame.
Yeah, I mean, Dark Souls 3 has got a lot of quality of life improvements as well. Like, I can lock onto an enemy and start running side to side. You can't do that in this one. Yeah, there's stuff like that I really like about Dark Souls 3. Because one of the issues with 3, though, is that it is very linear. I mean, I like all of them. But I find myself going back to Dark Souls 3 the most. I like its boss fights the most, and they're more exciting, they're more difficult. Alright, let's try this. Oh man, so Jeff, you just beat Dark Souls 2 recently. Dark Souls 2 is awesome. Especially once you get into, like, the DLC. There's a lot of crazy stuff in there. And there's so many ways to, like, tackle the beginning of that game, too. You know. Like, you look at Artorias here, this is like what every Dark Souls 3 boss is like. It's badass. But yeah, we're just talking the trilogy though. If I had to like... If I had to look at like all the Soulsborne games that From Software has made, I'd probably go with Bloodborne being my favorite. Just the combat is so damn fun. Oh, Jesus, I switched over to my bow without even realizing it. God damn it, man. That was stupid. Oh, the run to the Blue Spelter? Oh, yeah, that's a pretty awful run back. Dark Souls 2 has some of the worst run backs ever. I mean, it has the worst run backs in the whole series, if you ask me. And I'm all the way back here. Alright, well that was our one attempt, guys. It's getting super late. I've got to warp out of here. Alright, so we're gonna go back to Firelink Shrine. Yeah, I kind of don't want to lump Sekiro with all those because I know it plays so much different. Like, it's so much more action-focused. I need to go back and actually put time into it and actually try to get good at it. Oh gosh. Frigid outskirts. Yeah, that is a special kind of run back. Okay, can I just fall down here? I can. Whee, look at that. I love that detail, like... it just drops you in instead of framps dropping you in. It's a nice touch. Offer souls to Lord Vessel. Yeah, Elden Ring's got some really fast bosses that are just... You almost think they're too fast when you first play it. Elden Ring, I fully embraced, like, all the, summons and, other special abilities that you get in that compared to the Souls games. Because, like, the difficulty was definitely ramped up compared to, you know, the games I had played previously. Alright guys, this is our last stretch. And we're gonna be up against the final boss. And what I like to do is I like to just parry him over and over and over again. Yeah, when I first played Elden Ring, I tried playing it like a Dark Souls game. I didn't summon. I didn't use any of, like, the special abilities. Like the Ashes of War. And I had a really hard time. I eventually gave in, learned the mechanics, and ended up liking the game a hell of a lot more, having a lot more fun. Alright, here we go. Let's see what we can do. What? He grabbed me. Wow, that was really bad. Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean, Jeff. I like playing solo too, but sorry, not Dark Souls. Elden Ring has bosses that are just absolutely wild with their, like, the speed of their attacks. And then, it also has, I think, more instances of, like, multiple character boss fights at once, like, especially in, like, the tombs. Oh, man. Yeah, it just feels like Elden Ring was definitely designed around, like, its bosses were designed around, you know, the assists. And if you don't use those, it's like, ooh. Yeah, everything's pretty much doable, but it's I don't know, I think the difference in challenge is definitely pretty significant. Compared to say like this and Dark Souls 3. Not Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring. Jeez, I can't talk right now. I've been doing this for way too long. I will say I appreciate that you guys have been hanging out with me the whole night. I've had people to talk to the whole night. It's great. Probably normally around midnight my time, like, people start dropping off and, like, dying off. Not dying off, you know. Chat goes radio silent. That's been cool. Alright, see if I can get this parry timing down. Alright guys, which ending do you want? Do you want me to link the flame, or do you want me to walk out? I'll give you guys the choice. Oops. Here, we'll make it fun. I've been trying to use this feature more frequently. Looks like we got 1 vote per walkout. Ugh. Looks like we got 1 vote for light the flame. Four votes total, actually. Nice. So we got 3 for walkout, 1 for light the flame. I have a feeling there's probably not really anybody else here watching. The ones that can participate are probably participating. All right, we'll do walkout then. All right, very cool, very cool. Yeah, so if you light the bonfire there, that's 1 ending, and then if you walk out, that's another ending. Oh, I didn't get to do it with Babyface.
Bless thy safe return. Let calf and craft serve your highness.
And that's it. Oh, man. I can't believe that took that long. I didn't even get to do everything I wanted to do. Hey, Agent, yeah. Welcome back, by the way. Yeah, just completed the run. Hey guys, thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed that playthrough. No, I'm not doing Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I mean, part of the reason I did this stream is I wanted to see what the Switch version was like from start to finish, and you know, if you only have a Switch, you don't have an Xbox Series or Xbox One or a PlayStation 4 or PS5, then this is a fine way to play the game. It's, you know, it's a little bit better than, like, the Xbox 360 and PS3 originals. You do get the remastered quality of life improvements. But if you've got better consoles, more powerful consoles, not better, but more powerful consoles, then you're better off playing this game there, because, especially if you've got a PS4 Pro, Xbox One X, or Series X, or PS5, then you'll get to play this at 4K 60, which is really nice. And those versions of the game are pretty cheap now, like under 20 bucks for Dark Souls Remastered on the modern consoles. But if you want to play it on the go, I mean, this is definitely quite suitable. And I'm gonna have to fire this up in handheld mode when I'm done, just to see if the frame rate feels a little bit smoother. But, yeah, even if you have a base PS4 or a base Xbox One or One S, it'll still be better than this. I think those actually hit 60 FPS sometimes, or a lot of times, actually. So, just something to consider. But, if you play a lot of handheld on Switch, then I would definitely recommend this. You know, it would be a really solid way to play Dark Souls on the go. Yep, see ya, Mutant-san. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Sleep well. Jeff, I think I'm supposed to... I think I'm starting to have back problems now. My back feels like it's tweaking. I've been sitting in this chair for almost 12 hours. I am actually looking forward to going to sleep, though. It's been a long day. Oh, man. It feels alright now, because Dark Souls has taken your mind off the pain. Whoa, Havoc is owned by Microsoft now? I didn't know that. It said it was Microsoft software. Okay, interesting. The more you know. Yeah, so it automatically throws us in the New Game Plus. That is one thing I like about
Yes, indeed.
Dark Souls 2 and on. Like, you get a choice on when to start loop number 2. It is actually possible to hit him. I've shoot through this little window here. But I don't think it's possible to have enough arrows to actually kill him. I wonder if it is possible to kill him from here. That would take a long time. Actually kind of curious what my level was at the end. Level 77. Yeah. Not too shabby. But, alright guys, that is, that's gonna do it for me. Thanks once again for hanging out. Archive will go live sometime in probably the next week or two. I might be back later tonight with another stream. I still have my brother's copy of Metroid Dread here. And I know I only have like a couple weeks to borrow it, so I definitely need to try to knock that out. It's possible I might be able to start that up tonight and do a blind stream of it. And, so watch out for that if you're curious about Metroid Dread. But yeah, I mean, this took a lot longer than I expected. Part of it, I think, it was just my rustiness. Yeah, it's been about a year since I probably last played through this. Actually, you know what? Let me check my video list real quick. I'm actually kind of curious to see when I last streamed Dark Souls 1. It might have actually been. Man, let's see. Yeah, it looks like it was February 2023, so it's been almost a year since I last played this game, and we did this on the Xbox Series X, so I had nice 60 FPS. We beat the game in 7 hours and 45 minutes, so it took us a lot more time on this playthrough. Yeah, but I did not access the DLC at all on that stream, so. But, yeah, so it's definitely rusty, and playing with a much lower frame rate than I'm used to, definitely threw me off, especially with my parry timing, like, yeah, like, we got to Gwyn. It took us a couple times on Gwyn, because I just couldn't figure out the timing. When there are less frames of animation, like, it's harder to gauge, like, you know, when to press your buttons and stuff like that. Attacks feel like they come out faster when, like, you can only see 3 frames of them, but when you can see, you know, way more, you have like a wider window of actually, like, you know, reacting correctly in time. So, and I really felt that on this playthrough. I really felt it. Now you get used to it, obviously, but when you're used to Elden Ring, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1, Demon Souls remake, all at 60 FPS, and you know, you're used to that kind of timing, like going back down to 30 FPS or lower. This was definitely fluctuating. It wasn't like a perfect 30, but still, like, you do get used to it, you get the hang of it, or you adapt your gameplay style and you change how you do things. But yeah, so I think that was a big reason why this took a lot longer too. Plus, also something I wasn't really thinking about too much, but longer load times. We had a lot more load sequences on this, whereas when I played it on the Series X, it was probably like almost instantaneous loading. So that's something to keep in mind too. But yeah, still a cool version. I'm glad I finally played through the Switch version. I think it's one of the only versions that I still haven't played. Yeah, because I played through the game on the PC. Yeah, I've done all the other versions. So, even the PS3 and 360 originals. But yeah. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for watching. Again, I'll try to be back on another stream, maybe potentially even tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah, I'll try to have the archive up. I think I have a few other stream archives that I still haven't published yet. I've got my Metroid stream from yesterday. I've got this Dark Souls stream. I've got my PC Engine CD Shmup stream, my PC Engine HuCard game stream, Doom mods, and then when the copyright claim goes away, I'll have Wario Land for Game Boy up. So I've been trying to like space out publishing the streams. And Dark Souls, this was a nearly 12-hour long stream, so it's going to take a long time to process. It probably won't even be done processing by tomorrow afternoon or this afternoon today. So, but it'll be published sometime in probably the next couple of weeks. So stay tuned for that if you want to go back and catch up or whatnot. But yeah, that's going to do it for me, guys. Have yourselves a great day or night wherever you are in the world. And until the next one, take it easy.